Hey, Llamas! Good day, everyone! It's Friday, we have survived the working week, and it's time to chill with some Factorio and maybe to try to break something. I haven't broke something in a while, and I think that the trains are going to be the best way to try to make a solution to a problem that I am going to generate myself. I have already generated it, and let's hope that it's going to get even better. So welcome to Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase, where I am trying to build my Megabase for the first time without aggressive biters. After 800 hours of Factorio playtime, I decided to play without aggressive biters, and it is helping me with focusing on the production, not on defensive matters. And I think that this might truly help me with building less dense. There are still many things that can be improved, but it's Factorio. It always happens. We already launched the rocket, and we have launched about 100 rockets, 163, and the production is incredibly slow. The rockets are being launched automatically. I don't pay attention to that anymore. I just want to see how in general this factory works, and don't be fooled by all of these belts that are supposed to be full of the product, because I know that I am not producing enough. If I would have full production, I would definitely use more of the electricity than about 340 megawatts. So this factory needs to get through a ton of improvements that will unlock all of the production potential. But at least we can launch the rockets, we can conduct some research. But the research is limited with the purple science. We will have to get back to the purple science. Of course, we will. But I got back to basics, and I was always avoiding the trains. My train tracks were very simple. Usually I was using the two-way railways, and I was trying to avoid any railroad crossings. So I wouldn't have to deal with any signals, I wouldn't have to deal with any trains crashing, and this didn't help me much, because I am learning how to handle more trains using the same tracks right now. As you can tell right there, it's possible for the stuff to go wrong, incredibly wrong. You can see how many of the crossings we have, and for this part of the base I'm lucky enough because we got 4 cargo wagons only. But in the long run, it's not a good solution, especially because many of those trains are using these train tracks exclusively, so there are not many of the places that are shared. If they are shared, then the trains have to wait, and this is not very convenient. But before I can do anything about that, I believe that I need to move my focus onto something else. And the other thing that I wanted to focus on was to get some outposts done, because we were not getting enough of the ore that is needed for production. The plate production is quite awful. You can still see that, okay, this belt is supposed to be full, but copper belts are not full and the electronic circuits are not produced the way they could be produced, it's all because of the current usage of the plates. And as you can tell, there is a ton of stuff to do right there. I was trying to add some other solutions, like trying to add separate production, separate smelting area for the copper smelting and iron smelting, which is not bad, it's just needs more work. But in order to make it work, I need more supplies, I need more ore. That is traveling in a very strange way, you need to admit that. So my plan is to unlock the unloading stations. I have 2 big unloading stations that can handle 8 cargo wagons. So the locomotives are 8 cargo wagons long, and it's a really nice method for me to add even more trains, and I needed some railway. So the railway was made at some point. I was fighting all of the biters in between. I've made Spidertron army on a budget, but then I needed to connect all of that. So I wanted to use 2 tracks for the trains. So the train would go one way and then it would get back the other way. But I had to connect it with the train tracks that are used to 2-way railways, just like this one, that is supposed to be used for copper ore. And this created some of the issues in the meantime, and when I was trying to connect the iron ore to the unload station, it turned out that I messed up. Of course I messed up at the unloading stage because there is some little spaghetti going on here, and I wanted to use the right side. So all of the trains are using the right side in order to travel, but in this case it's the left side, which I had to adjust on the railway crossing like this, and it created a bit of abomination. And of course there are some other small abominations here and there, like this one, that is supposed to help with all of the trains to get back to their loading station, but somehow it crosses with the unloading station area. So there is more little things like that, and I know that it looks awful. I want to keep it this way for now, because I think that I would lose the unique opportunity to break it. And at this point, I assume that if we are going to use 8 wagons per train, then probably 4 trains would be okay for this setup. They connect the railway with the copper ore unloading station and iron ore unloading station, and I assume that 4 trains will be okay, but more than that will probably break it. And I want to see it break. I want to see the world burn in the way without burning it, you know. Deranged, hello, good to see you. What's up? Have you seen this beautiful setup? I am really proud of it. At least according to my tests, at least it's working. But if we add some long trains to all of that, then it will break. And it's a matter of how many trains do I have to add? And this question I will try to answer myself today. Miguel, hello! Good to see you as well. Oh, yep. That was one of the trains. I believe that this is Iron Train. I guess so, because we got 3 trains that can unload anything at this iron ore unloading station. Let's see. Why not? Why not checking it? And did that train stop at some point? Where is that train? Oh, here it is. Yes, this is iron ore. And of course we need more improvements, like the stack inserters. Loading on both sides would be great, but for now we got many more issues to handle. And I believe that I completely forgot, because I was streaming this week on Monday. I believe that I forgot to put all of the signals, and probably I will have to fix that. And also I will have to add more signals for other trains. I believe that they are cut out from the world at the moment, or something similar to that. We'll see. Or this part of the train track is going to be exclusively used by a single train that is traveling, so I don't like this solution either. So this is quite long, but this is the introduction. Today's plan is to try to make it better, as always. Who would have thought? So welcome, Llamas, once again. Welcome everybody who arrived in the chat so far. And Borb is here. Hello. Welcome everybody who might be lurking, and everybody else who might see this video when it gets highlighted, no matter if it's Twitch or YouTube. How is it going? Oh my god, what do we say to Gods of Trains today? Relax, Llama, relax. Those trains are running fast because I am using those bullets. This bullet type of fuel, rocket fuel, and it could be even faster if I would use the nuclear fuel as the locomotive fuel. So it's either Spidertron that needs to be used. I need to take a look at the minimap. But also I have my hopes and prayers go to this poor soul, this poor user soul that is supposed to walk around the train tracks with all of the trains working somehow. Alright, I think I was supposed to add more of the rail signals, and I believe that something was broken. I know that I had some blueprint that was supposed to help me out, but there was something broken about it, if I am not mistaken. Also, there is a chance that we will get some train crashing at this point. So yeah, obviously stay tuned for that. So to me, it's going great so far. I was able to do some private stuff, let's put it that way. So I finally feel like I'm making some progress in life, I could say. What about you guys? What are your weekend plans? Laser is trying to convince me to go out, but I like living under my tiny rock. So it's very difficult for Laser to convince me. But he's trying really hard. And I appreciate that. It's just, I like to stay at home. And when I am at home, then there is enough of stuff to do anyway. So I am just not a fan of, I'm not very outgoing type of llama. And poor Laser has to put up with all of this. But maybe one day we will go somewhere. Maybe we will go for a walk. I just can't find enough of the mental capacity for going out. I don't know. I just prefer to do stuff at home. Stay-at-home hobbies are awesome, don't you think? What are your stay-at-home hobbies? Or maybe you have some hobbies that require you to go out. Meow. Hello, Kenny. Great to see you. Please hug Bells when you get the opportunity. And if you won't hug Bells, then I will have to discuss this matter with you. Because you can't neglect Bells. And also, I hope that you're feeling better lately. The ranged is working tomorrow. Damn. But are you going to have free Sunday at least? So you could get some sleep and take care of the life. I would never not hug Bells. I am not sure if I can trust a pirate. But I have no other choice. So you better not lie to me, young man. I like to listen to music which is either new to me or which I haven't heard for a very long time. So you like to discover different music, Borb. I respect that. To me, it's very difficult to try to get into to listen to new music. Sometimes it's just annoying me and I need to get used to something. What about other llamas? Do you like to discover new types of music, or you're more like you stick to your favorites? What's your strategy for this? And Kenny's trying to numb my favorites. I don't want to discourage you or anything, Kenny, but you didn't have much luck lately. Just saying. Okay, before we want to break anything, I am trying to add some more of the signals in order to control the situation on the train tracks. And I hope to add more of the trains. The more trains we get, the bigger the opportunity to break our little abomination thing. The ranged said I was meant to go out on Sunday. But because all of the BS riots and demonstrations, I don't think I will. Oh damn, yeah. I don't know where do you live exactly, but it doesn't sound safe. So you better stay at home. There is no need to risk it. Especially if somebody is going to mess with the authorities and you might end up in the wrong place in the wrong time. There is no need to try your luck at this point. But I'm sorry to hear that it's not too safe in your place for now. Oh no, Kenny, you lost again. Ouch. I discovered a few new music artists this week. Alright, so you're more into discovering new music. What kind of music you're listening to? What was your latest discovery? I am curious. Not sure if I am going to listen to this music, but I am just curious. When I listen to music off stream, which happens at times, then it turns out that I listen to maybe one or two albums all over again until I get bored, and then I switch to other music. Most people around me recommend the same stupid type of music to me. Maybe because they think I like their favorites. Oh, this is difficult topic, Borb. Personally, I don't want to offend anyone. Whatever music they want to listen to, I'm okay with that. I just don't necessarily like the recommendations that I'm getting. And I can't really let people know that I don't like some kinds of music. And before I listen to it, sometimes it takes a long time. So when I get the link to YouTube, for example, with some kind of music, with some kind of music video, then it can stay in my bookmarks for like 3 months before I even listen to it. Or sometimes I forget about it. That's simple. I tend to forget about it. I think I mark my life progress by the new music I find. Oh yeah, this is something that I can relate to. And that's why I avoid listening to some types of music, because I remember I tie my memories to the music that I have been listening to, and this way you might remember about good things, but also you might remember about bad things. It all depends. That's why I'm avoiding some types of music, some certain albums that I was listening to when I was at a certain stage of life. But there is some type of music, there are some albums that I prefer to listen to because they always make me happy, because I think about them in the positive way. There was something good that happened in my life, and that's why I am more likely to listen to this kind of music. And I believe that one of these albums would definitely be Steam Powered Giraffe, that I've been listening to a few years ago, but somehow this music always makes me happy. Alright, Llama, I think that there is nothing we can do right there. I am just checking if everything is going to work. And I will try to control the other side of the rails. Oh yeah, I know what was I supposed to do. I was supposed to get new materials to make the locomotives. I completely forgot about that. But it is not a loss of time, because I know that it's worth checking twice if everything works the way it's supposed to work. And right now, as you can see, I am just trying to place the rail signals along this railway, highway, sometimes I call it both. So more trains could travel, and we will divide this area into segments instead of waiting for one train to arrive so the other train can use the same train track. That would be very annoying. Like my flatmate, some really annoying stuff like music covers made with animal sounds. Like purely animal sounds? Or I am not sure if I know what you're talking about, Borb. Because all I can think of at this point is purely the animal sounds. And that would be, I don't want to call it controversial, but it would remind me of ASMR that I am not a huge fan of. Okay, so recommending the music is cool, you just don't like it. Okay, I relate. most EDM artists like Kill the Noise, Nightmare, and Igor. I haven't heard of at least two of these, but I'm not sure about Nightmare. I rediscovered Silbermond, a German pop rock band. Their sound is garagey, punky, feely. Their songs make me feel good or sad, or they give me energy to go on. Yep. Yep. So I assume that you have been listening to them in the past, but you could possibly forget about them for a moment, and then you started to listen to this music again, and it just reignited your interest in their music. EP the MVP is in the chat. Hello. We were just talking about the music made with real animal sounds, like only animal sounds. That's some nightmarish ASMR, if you ask me. Some people are definitely going to love it. I'd say nope. Nope. They started making music about around 20 years ago or earlier, and it's totally okay to listen to bands like this. Imagine that they are holding on for so long. This is something that I respect, because I assume that they are still making new music, right? Let me know if I'm wrong with this. And in the meantime, I am trying to work on the on the thing. Yeah, words are hard today. Let's check if we got all of these segments done. Okay. It's going to be a pain in the butt, but at least I can see that there are different colors, so I can see the segments. If I can see the segments, it's okay. So we got some kind of signals here. Yes. EP, how is your life? Even Llama doesn't listen to llamas? Well, I just don't like listen to animal sounds for fun. Like, as a relaxation technique, I can't listen to most of the stuff. The only thing that I can really listen to is the sound of the rain, and it's the only thing that can make me feel comfortable. Everything else, well, I guess that ASMR is not for me. I'm not a good target. What kind of music you're listening to, EP? We had a conversation regarding the music recommendations and how do we handle music recommendations, what kind of music you are listening to, what kind of music I am listening to. Do you tend to remind yourself of some moments in your life when you listen to certain kinds of music? I wonder. Mostly lo-fi these days. Oh yeah. I think I know why lo-fi is so popular. At least this is my theory. Probably there is just so much stuff happening nowadays that we just need to unwind. We get back home and we need to unwind. And this is perfect music for it. I can see that Kenny is trying to steal hay bricks from other llamas. Make sure that you respond. So there is a chance that you will win some hay bricks, or maybe not. We will see. Remember to have fun and share your hay bricks with the llamas in need. Alright, I think that this train is going to work. I think. So now I am getting back to get more of the locomotives Okay, I got locomotives, I just don't have the cargo wagons. How many do we need? We need 2 full trains, I assume. Well, here's the deal, I don't even know. How many trains I'm using? Northeast number 1, northeast, okay. Northeast number 1, northeast number 2. I can't believe that. It's all working. Probably I will have to deal with this copper pickup, but I am checking it. And the eastern station is right there. But now let's check copper. This is not the copper train. Like, this is the old one. Northern East, number 1. I believe this is the station. Yes. So this one should be Northern East number 2. Yes, we need number 2. They seem to still make music. Their latest album was from 2022. Oh, wow. I really respect that. I wonder how can you handle this kind of business relationship after all. But also, it's music, so you need to get along when it comes to the music taste and the general vibe of your band. And isn't that difficult when the art meets business? It becomes serious, and then it's easy for the bands to disband. Oh my god. Well, at least I explained what I mean. The single was from 2022, the album to it from 2023. Wow. Animal music. Imagine small dogs barking the melody of Oops, I Did It Again. Oh, oops. Well, it's not necessarily my type of music. I'm sure about that. I posted a new track in Discord for you to hear. The Ranged, thank you so much. I hope that it's kinda, you know, family friendly as much as possible. Because I don't want to attempt to do any moderation on the music post on Discord. I was kind of afraid of that. It's the same to the anime and manga channel that was added recently. I was not sure if I should make it, because I have seen some interest in it. On the other hand, I knew that it might be difficult to control at some point, especially if there is so much of the fan service these days. Oh my god. By the way, let's place the underground belt here. If we have one. Yes, we do. Forgive me, Llamas. I know that it looks awful, but bear with me. Lo-fi is good for relaxing and focus. For lo-fi, I can recommend City Girl. It's chilled lo-fi sounds with urban sounds from pedestrian precincts and traffic. City Girl, I remember that there is Lo-Fi Girl, and I just enjoy the animation. I like to click on these videos mostly to check the animation itself, not the music. Am I weird? I'm sure that many of us are attracted to the video by checking the thumbnail, and we knew that already, but when I know that it's going to be an animation and music is being played in the background, I'm just like, okay. I want to watch this animation. Okay, movies and TV series. Wait a minute. Vegetable soup. Should I be worried about this? I'm not going to play it because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and I don't want for my videos to get in trouble. But somewhat I'm disturbed by this. I can't really explain that. I mean, is it some kind of fun track? Like, I hope it's not too serious. Oh no, serious! Feel free to press S in the chat. Poor serious. Oh, we don't have the plates. We got enough of the locomotives. I need to summon Inter's spider because Inter's spider is holding everything that is related to trains. And then I try to use other spider transfer other resources, like Sam is holding on to most of the explosives and old transport belts, as well as Mr. M is holding all of the new transport belts and inserters and chests and spider trons that are yet to be used. Inter is holding everything that is being used for train production and handling, and I believe that we don't have enough of the cargo wagons, right? I need to make sure that we have enough of the resources, and of course I know that this is not effective. I am making stuff manually in my inventory, I am aware of that, but it's not the first time, not the last time. I will just deal with it somehow. Is there anything else I could possibly use? Yes, the oil. It would be great to handle oils, but the situation gets a little bit more complex when it comes to the oil. Because we don't really have nice and legit unloading station for oil. And also, there is a tiny unloading station for the copper ore right there, and I would prefer to get rid of it. And instead of adding stuff here, I would just unload stuff here and expand the size of this balancer, and that would be the same thing. It's a fun track, but I don't want to cause any problems with muting on your videos. I don't think it's not safe for work or anything though. Oof, that's a relief. Thanks. The link I sent you starts halfway through at the best bit in my opinion. Okay, you got me curious. I expect something crazy, to be honest. It's called vegetable soup after all, so I don't know what to expect really. Do we have storage tanks? I believe that one of the llamas is holding storage tanks. Okay, Anexedral's Spidertron is holding electric pole and fusion reactor. Laserik has got everything related to ore, stone, and lamps. Why do we have so many lamps here? Don't ask me, I have no idea. But let's get back to the train stuff, because I can clearly see that I need more of the fluid wagons. Just to make sure that I don't have to produce in advance anymore. And this should be... It should be 4 wagons only, unfortunately, because our unloading station is the 4 wagons long, and this is the unloading station I'm talking about. And there is always one rail like this. It's always empty. Oh, what was I thinking? Okay, there is not much of the space right there. I need to admit that in the first place. But how could I stumble upon this idea? Oh no, wait. Well, the train shouldn't arrive here. Although, if there are too many trains, it's a mess. And I knew that when I was building it, when I was adding another trains, and now it gets worse. It somewhat got worse. And I believe that we will have to add some more of the rails. In general, the crude oil supplies are okay. I would say they are okay. There is some of the rocket fuel. It ain't much. And why is that? We shouldn't make so much of the petroleum gas to make solid fuel, because we got full solid fuel production. And most of the... Okay, I get it. Most of the rocket fuel is being pushed this way and mixed with the solid fuel. I will have to handle it somehow, because we need more rocket fuel to build the rockets, obviously. Is there any other music, Llamas, that you would like to recommend to me? I am just asking you to post something that is safe for work, that is not too loud, possibly, that doesn't have any explicit to aggressive lyrics. Well, more fluid wagons. What can we do? But no, I'm not going to make these, because we got them for free somewhere. Yes. Pipes. Storage tanks. And we can make only 7 of these, because gear wheels. Come on! Oh no. Making gear wheels. No! Please stop! Don't make so many! I am trying to avoid this situation. Yeah, don't make those. Don't make those! It's good that you can see what I'm making in my inventory, because I should be ashamed of myself. Or maybe you see some stuff? You might see some stuff being made in the inventory. But it's behind my social media. I can't help you there at the moment. All my new music sounds quite angry and rebellious. And Skrillex-ish at the moment. Okay. Okay. Do you think that it's going to be enough? 7 and the ones that I left on Spidertron, let me see. Cargo wagons. We still got 4 fluid wagons. I'm not really happy with all of this, but we can assemble the locomotive. Yep. Let's go little spiders, and I just need to get into the black one, because this is the main Spidertron. And there is more of the mess going on here. I'm not handling this right now, I don't care. Oh, we had to build something? Anyway, we could make some stack inserters, but guess what? Gear wheels. Making 40 gear wheels. Forgive me, Llamas. Forgive me. Reckless Gaming! Hello again! Happy gaming! I know absolutely nothing about this game, but there is nothing wrong with asking what is this game about. It's all about hanging out, especially today, on today's stream. So, long story short, your aim is to build the factory and research for the new technologies that will allow you to build rocket silo, build a rocket and launch it into space. And this is something that can make you finish the game. Officially, you finish the game this way. But this is where the game starts. Because you don't have to finish when you launched your first rocket. You can launch many more rockets, and we have already made 166 rockets. So basically, I am working on the automation in order to make everything better, build more and faster. And of course, in order to do that, I'm trying to help myself with using trains. Right now I am working on the big train track that will allow me to bring resources from the places that are further away from my base. And I am trying to unload it on the big stations like this, and then it automatically goes towards the smelting area, and then it ends up on a huge belt. But the production is still, you can see that the production is still not the best. That's why I'm working on all of those trains. And after 800 hours in this game, I started building regular trains instead of two-way train tracks, because this is what I was usually doing. Single train, two-way train tracks, and no railroad crossings of any kind. But right now I am learning how to make it better. And I've made this abomination. Wait, let me show you. I've made this abomination. So this thing that you see on the screen right now is connecting that giant railroad that I showed you before with two big stations that unload different types of ore. So this is iron ore that is being unloaded, and this is copper ore that is being unloaded. You can see that those trains are automated in the way that if there is more than one train, they are just waiting on those designated rails in order to wait until this train unloads, then it gets back to its loading station, and then another train gets onto the station, and we allow ourselves to get more of the ore at the same time. So we unload all the time. And of course, my base is very simple, and there are many llamas who know what they are doing. So they tend to help me. And in this case, it should look so much better. But there is a little catch, because I messed up something, and I want to kind of break this abomination today. So I will explain in a second. First, Reckless Gaming, if you don't know what you're doing, you can, I believe that you can actually cancel your subscription if you don't know what you're doing. So please make sure that you know how to use Twitch subscriptions. I don't know if we should celebrate or not. So I am a bit confused right now. This app, I know what I'm doing in that regard. Okay. Got confused for a second. I thought that you're not sure about how to subscribe, what are the subscribing perks and other stuff. And at this point, I would recommend you to cancel the subscription. But if you know and did that on purpose, then thank you so much. And let's celebrate. Let's have some love and hype and hearts in the chat.
Thank you.
For Recluse Gaming, who is subscribing for the first time. It was confusing timing. All right. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes for the next month. And of course, wear your fancy sunglasses with pride. Also, I added this link. There is a pinned message. Apparently, if you're a new sub, or if you're gifting the sub to somebody, you can get Apple TV Plus for 3 months. And I have noticed that some people, even on Reddit, they are not sure if they are eligible to use that Apple TV Plus. So I linked it in pinned comments in order for you to check that out, because I think that it's worth checking if you're eligible. So I don't want for anyone to feel like they are being lied to or something. And of course, it doesn't mean that you would have to sub to my channel or anything like that. On YouTube, yes, please sub, because it's the same thing as following. But we're talking Twitch right now. So thank you for the compliment. I am trying to make these emotes myself. And there are more to be made, but I'm struggling with that at some point. And also, that Llama avatar that I am making, I just use different types. I just make different types for different games. So this is something that is supposed to make me get better with making anything art related, and also it's vector graphics. Happy lurking the range. Let me read your message, because before you have messaged before Recluse has subbed, and I haven't responded to that yet. Vegetable soup is very different. Okay, so it's not going to be that heavy metal, thank you. And yes, it's kind of city builder, but not really. You don't have anyone here except you, or maybe other players if you're playing multiplayer. And it's all about automating your base. Where am I standing, by the way? I am going to die at some point. The train might definitely hit me. It's more complicated. It can be expanded to big base, and I'm trying to go Megabase for the first time. The Llama avatar is so cute. Oh, thank you. And we don't spit, by the way. And because you are following, you are a llama as well. Alright, let's get back. Oh, by the way, this is the spider that you can research for. You can make it after you launch the rocket. So you could end your game after launching your first rocket, but it's fun when you have a spider like this. And the other spiders are following it because I made them to do that. And every little spider has different color, because every llama that was able to redeem name in the game has asked for a certain color. Alright, I will show you what is happening right there. So we got two unloading stations that are connected with this big railroad that has got a few of the stations where we mine ore, and then we need to transport it with the train to the unloading stations. And then there is this weird railroad crossing. And where does all of that madness come from? It's easy and hard at the same time. So we did a little bit of focus, because the spaghetti must grow. Oh, by the way, llamas, all of the rewards regarding Factorio are available now. I forgot to make them active, so make sure that you reload your page, and then it's going to be available to you. Yes, the redemptions are not paused. All right. It moves unnervingly. Yes, these spiders are similar to spiders, but not really. It's a bit disturbing if you ask me, but this is a great little thing to have. Actually, it was released. The game was in early access for a very long time, and on game release, it was like a special gift. So it was an update that everybody got for free. And there is a DLC incoming, and I believe there is about 60 days for the release of the DLC. It's called Space Age. And we're going to read one of the articles, one of the weekly articles that is going to give us some more information about that DLC and upcoming changes to the base version of the game. And Space Age is going to let you build space platforms that you can use to travel to other planets and build other factories there. So Factorio is actually called Cractorio, because once you start playing this game, you might end up realizing that you put about 2 weeks of playtime into it, and you want more. What's this? Let there be light. It is the reward that I've made, because usually I don't add many lamps, and when there is night coming, then I always complain, even if I got night vision, I don't see much. So it gets darker, I don't see good in the dark. For example, when I was playing City Skylines, I had to play with day only at some point because I couldn't see what is happening at night in the game. So it's similar in this case, and I think that it's worth it to place some of the lamps right there in the middle, even if they're chain signals. Yes, they are going to give some light, but I just know myself. I just know that I could really benefit from some regular lamps. And by the way, you can see little floating stuff. At the time, these are the robots that can help me with building or with moving stuff around, so I can request for some items to be delivered to me by these little robots, or I can make blueprints. I can copy and paste certain solutions and then ask my bots to build it automatically without me doing that. So this game is heavily based on automation, and my automation is not great, so I need to warn you in advance. But what's great about this game is that you can rebuild this. You can always pick something up, rebuild it, and make it better, or build something on the side and then add it to your existing production. The community is great. My stream team is actually the team of streamers that mostly played Factorio at some point. So if there is anybody from Red Circuits, feel free to follow them, because you're going to see some really good quality Factorio, not like my Factorio, actually good quality Factorio. So right now I am going to use the opportunity, because you have redeemed Let There Be Light, so I can see in the darkness. I should have some blueprint for that, to have a certain solution for this case, but I don't have it yet because I haven't made the train tracks that are complicated as this one. And why is it so complicated? I haven't answered this question yet. Well, you might think that this shouldn't look like this, and of course you will be right. Some of the train tracks, let's say the southern part, is 2 train tracks that connect into one. Why is that? Because this is a very old outpost where the train was using only one railway to travel both ways, and I wanted to merge it into existing solution to use two train tracks for everything, so we had to split it at some point, but I picked the right side as the... I used the right driving system for the trains traveling, but when I was changing stuff around here, of course I did something really quickly because I wanted to make it work. So I made a little spaghetti right there, and it turned out that I wanted to make a loop, and for that loop to get back somewhere to some kind of station. So I messed it up and I tangled it together. And this particular part of the train tracks that lead to the iron ore unloading station, it's the reverse logic. So the trains are using the left side of the track in order to travel. So from the right side of the track, they need to turn right, and usually we would just use that little curve, but because I have on this part, I have reverse logic, so we need to get to the left side of the track, and then if we want for the trains coming back to get to the right side of the track, I need to do a little spaghetti here and there, and in the meantime, this area to the west is connecting to the copper unloading station, so it makes it even more difficult, but at least in all that spaghetti, it works, but also it was fun to learn how all of the signals work, and this solution actually works, and the train work automatically. But what's the trick? What's the big deal about this tiny abomination? I've got long trains. Usually I would use the trains that would use 4 cargo wagons only, so they are relatively short. You could squeeze them in pretty much any space. But the trains that can arrive at this station, I wanted them to be longer, so they are 8 wagons long. And when you take a closer look at all of these spaghetti rails, you can already figure out that there are many tiny spots in which the train might stop and block another train. So there might be some serious traffic jam going on. And I assume that right now, having 4 trains is relatively safe, and the trains are not going to run into each other, they are not going to block themselves. Although, I kind of want to break it, so I am going to add 1 more train. So we're going to have 5th train, and another one to transport oil. And everything will come from this northern east part, because I already start extracting oil. Of course, we got some other oil extraction spots somewhere else, but I just want to add to this madness. And of course, I could just rebuild it to make those train tracks to run the proper way, to use the right side of the track. But I don't want to, because I want to see how it breaks. That's why today's stream title is Railroad Crossing Abomination. And last stream was Monday stream, because I cancelled last week's Friday stream. Let's say that I called this railroad crossing... I expressed my feelings this way. It's like, I feel like a mother that is kinda disappointed with their child but loves them anyway. These are my feelings about it. There is something fun about all of that, and I hope to post it on Reddit, so maybe somebody else is going to experience this lovely abomination. Yeah. And thanks to you, Recluse, you have redeemed Let There Be Light, which is a reminder to me that I should definitely put more of these lamps. I don't have a big idea on how should I place them in order to keep more light in here, but whatever amount of light is good to me. I just don't want to complain again that I can't see a thing because it's dark and the night vision doesn't work the way I wish it worked. So yeah, welcome to Factorio World. So where the trains can possibly clash? This area is in danger because when train is going to stop here, another train might be waiting at this point and possibly block the train that would like to end up here and go to this station. Yeah. Then if a train is coming this way from the northern part, then there is a chance that it will arrive right there and will be waiting to get through this crossing. But because the train is so long, it might cause some other difficulties. And I believe that if things go wrong, okay, another train that would like to turn right, which means turn right, but get to the left side of the train tracks. I hope that you know what's going on in here. It took me a while to build this abomination. We need to appreciate it. Then if this train would end up here, or maybe would be waiting to turn towards this left side of the train track, obviously it's going to wait here and it's going to block the train coming across this path in order to reach that station. And because this train could be standing there, then if the train is coming from far, far away, then this copper train that needs to come from this path and turn left, they won't be able to turn left at all. So I am proud of it. I am disappointed and proud at the same time. Yeah, it's awesome. And thank you for redeeming Let There Be Light. Llamas, make sure that you redeem this. It's going to be a little poke. Hey, Llama, you were supposed to build more lights. Kenny says, a few of the sunglass brands I sell are running a promotion. I get $10 for every pair I sell. I'm nearly up to 1,000, so I'm gonna take Bells on a nice, wonderful, terrific vacation. Oh, Kenny, I knew it's going to happen. You've got some magical skills when it comes to selling stuff, and I am glad that I never stumbled upon you, because you would probably sell me everything. I think that Kenny could possibly sell a moon if there is somebody willing to listen to them. But yes, I believe that you deserve that, guys. So make sure that you get some proper rest. And I believe that your vacation time is coming. Am I right, Kenny? Like 3 weeks of vacation time? Or something? You could be better, but you're my... Yes. Yes, that's the point. And I just want to add more of the trains. So let's add the train that will travel to this copper ore station, because this train stop is empty at the moment. Of course, you could use another train station, like you could use more trains to arrive at the single train stop, but I don't want to do that because I got enough of the mess with unloading, as you could tell earlier. So, I mean, everything works according to the plan. The plan is quite random. And I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. So what should I do right now? I hope that no train is going to arrive here. We got the green signal on this rail signal and green on this chain signal, so some train could try to get back to the base, and I am looking for the locomotive. I want to make the locomotive with 8 cargo wagons. I will just place it right there because nobody is gonna stop me. And now this rail signal turned into red, so any train that would like to turn left and arrive at that copper station can go there if they have it scheduled. But I want to make some older train and just add these. Come on, wait a minute. Let's stick to the manual run, of course. Okay, it attached automatically. I want to put some more cargo wagons and possibly block all of these crossings, because why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good news, Llama can count to 8. Bad news, I'm blocking everything on the way. I already added the fuel, so this train has something to work with, roughly. And now we need to add the stations. So the copper ore unloads. And the copper ore pickup northern east number 2. Yes, this is the one that is right there, that I called number 2, but number 1 is right oh, it's iron ore, sorry. But I could send it to iron ore if I wish to. It's just I already have the train right there, and I don't think I need more than 1 train for loading station. At least at this point, I don't think it's worth it. Also, my factory is not producing a lot of stuff, so I need that ore first in order to make something. That's the plan. By the way, Llamas, we are 1 hour into the stream. I am going to just make the conditions for that station to arrive. I will get into the oil train that I am going to place in the same spot. We will get to the oil spots, and then we're reading Factory Friday facts for this week. So stay tuned for that. Okay, so the condition for copper ore station, for the train to leave copper ore station, will be empty cargo because we're unloading there. And also I like to put tiny condition for the train to stay inactive for 20 seconds. And this is just my thing. When I didn't have those Spidertrons, I just wanted to have a little bit of time to jump onto the train. So at the pickup station, the condition to leave the station and go to the copper ore unload would be to have a full cargo and 20 seconds of inactivity. You don't need that inactivity, by the way, but it's just my thing. And then I just want to make a full run. We turn into automatic mode, and here we go. Let's see if the train is going to work the way it's supposed to work. But I think I know what I messed up, because this train is going to the wrong station, but I know what is happening, I believe. No, I just picked the unload station. Now we're going this way. Yes, we got to the station. Now, I completely forgot that all of these inserters were supposed to insert the ore into those chests, but I reversed them on purpose I want for this side to be the loading side as well, but right now we are not getting a lot of ore. It needs to build up. It needs to stack up at the chests. For now, I am just starting this out, so it's not going to work. But bear with me, llamas. We will build up the buffer that will help with loading this train at some point in time. And that's it. As you can tell, I have some lamps right there, so I won't complain that I can't see anything. Okay, so now we are making a buffer. Now we are loading stuff. Of course, you can load more of the items onto the cargo wagons, but these cargo wagons were made exclusively to carry this ore because I really need it in my base. I am not making enough in order to make electronic circuits, for example, and this is stopping the factory from making more advanced components. So it's all about providing more from different sources. And I never really practiced bringing more stuff from various sources with the trains. You don't really have to do this if you don't want to. You could just go with very, very long conveyor belts and it would work as well. But trains are faster and trains are fun. Alright, now this is going to load. And when we make the inventory full, the train is going to wait for 20 seconds and then it will go to the station, to that unloading station that you have seen already. Maybe I will be able to help somehow. Wait a minute. We had a spider with some free ore right there. Is there any wagon that is close? If I remember correctly, 2K fits in here. Yes, 2K. So I can try to get the ore from this spot and add it to other places manually, but of course it's supposed to be automated. It's just the first run and I forgot to stack up on things. And that's why it looks the way it looks like. It just needs to slowly build up that buffer in the chests. But we're getting close to 2K everywhere. And of course I could send that train towards the station already. But I just want for it to wait at the station to be unloaded because I know that we lack copper ore. And of course it's a matter of smelting, it's a matter of many things, but first we need to have the ore in order to process it. And yes, my spiders have arrived finally. At least one of the spiders, because other spiders are a little bit slower than this one. My main one is the fastest because it needs to help me with getting to certain places quickly. The others are kind of bodyguards, but also they hold a lot of different items. And I am looking for certain products right now. No way. We almost got 2K everywhere. Yes, this train is going to leave soon, but I know that Laserix Spidertron has got some copper as well, and this is a great opportunity to just dump it onto these cargo wagons. And I believe that the train is going to use that inactivity for now and it's going to leave soon. Yes, it's going to work out nicely. It needs to arrive at one of the rails, like side rails. Yes, it's coming back to the unload station. And there shouldn't be anything that would interrupt this travel, I believe. I think I was testing those crossings The ones closer to the little abomination were checked, but the other ones that are further away, I am not sure about it. But yeah, we're traveling really slowly this time. I could use better fuel. Okay, this train arrived at this spot, which is expected. Any new train that would like to wait until the station is empty and this train arrives at the station, there are other side tracks that could possibly be used. So everything works according to the plan. I am just going to leave it so it works. And in the meantime, we're going to have a buffer. But I can use the opportunity right now to get into one of the spiders. Yes, the main one. And add the oil train. We are very close to the oil station that is yet to be made. And of course, there is not enough of the space. And space is something that I am going to deal with at this point. We've got a very basic setup for this. And we've got power poles, so it will be easier to get the electricity out there. But where to put the loading station? Now, we got uranium ore right there, and we got stone. I know that I am going to dig for stone. I could try to add some station close to the biters. On the other hand, even if I am not using nuclear power plant, because I don't want to, I should leave some space for loading station just in case of needing the uranium ore, because I know that at some point I will make it very messy and cluttered and everything will stick together and I will have to move everything around. I don't want to do that with the train tracks unless it's supposed to be that little abomination out there that is supposed to be fixed. I am still waiting for those trains to work, but probably we are unloading too slow. I can't really break it yet, but there is a chance to break it when I add one more train track that will connect with one of these spaghetti rails. I don't know which one. I will have to look for it. I think this one. Yes, this is oil loading station, so I will have to add it to the current solution because we've got another oil loading station incoming. But it will have to be a short one, so maybe this is going to save my butt, and maybe I can just copy and paste existing solution like this one, actually like this one. And if I connect anything to this train track, this is two-way train track. This part, most of this train track that you can see right now that I am showing here is used exclusively by one train. So I can't really plug in another train unless I figure out some kind of solution on how to squeeze in another train track in the middle of unloading station conveyor belts, because that totally makes sense. Ouch. That's gonna hurt, but it's going to be fun. So maybe I can squeeze this station in here. I can. But the question should be, should I? This is ready to be just copied. I don't like this idea. This is one of my very early stages of this factory, and also this is one of the best ones at a time that might not really fit my needs at this point. But some Famous Llama said, improvise, adapt, overcome. I might seriously mess it up. Oh dear. I am a brave llama. Well, adding the loop right there is possibly giving me a bit of space to add another uranium ore station relatively close to the ore. And maybe I could plug this into existing solution. Maybe. Alright, llamas, but this is supposed to be built by my dearest lazy butt bots. And while they are doing this, I am not going to... Oh no, we don't have pumps. Oh no. Don't have engine units. Oh no, we don't have steel plates. Anybody? Steel plates? Oh, I should have picked up some more of these. Okay, we will get back to get some pumps. And I will just have to use one of the spiders to load some more of the raw resources, like more towards raw resources. So it's time to read Factorio Friday facts. Let me turn it on, make it visible. And let's read. Yes, steel plates, anyone? Hello. That's right. Steel plates are hiding from me. Sometimes I am just not making enough. Alright, llamas, we got Factorio Friday facts number 423, Research Info Tooltip and Online Players UI. Hello. UI improvements often surprise us with just how impactful they can be, even for simple cases. They can really compound on the quality of life. Research Info Tooltip. While playtesting, it was a little bit annoying having to remote view to the labs back on Novice just to check if research is working. So we wanted to add a nice and convenient display of what is going on without having to completely break the player's current gameplay context. The graph shows the last 10 minutes of science production as mentioned in Factorio Friday Facts number 408. And we did a little bit of feature creep by also showing the estimated time remaining based on the last 1 minute of progress. I find myself looking at this UI a lot these days and seeing if my factory can keep up with the science demands. $5K science per minute. You get 1K of the space science packs, the last one, by launching the rocket. So you need to launch 1 rocket per minute in order to get 1K science per minute, 1K space science per minute, and they are launching 5 rockets in 1 minute. Over 5 rockets. I'm not getting to this point. I probably launch about 5 rockets, 4 to 6 rockets, I'd say. I don't even check that. It's just running. I don't want to discourage myself, but I'm not getting to this point yet. But this is going to be great because we can check it for different, if I understand correctly. If we want to check it on our main planet, which is this planet that is called Novice, then we won't have to switch to the view of this planet. So yeah, that's nice. There is going to be a lot more little things to tweak in order to see what's happening on different planets, but also to be able to control what is happening in certain spots. We'll see. We'll see. Pin and alert cameras. Oh, that's another thing. Following on from the addition of pins and the new alerts UI, as mentioned in Factorio Friday Facts number 400, we had one additional part to really bring the usability to the next level. It is another case of being annoyed at losing our context, when we would get alerts and want to check if it is something we need to worry about. A single piece of wall being destroyed on Novice isn't cause for much concern. So having a quick way to look and check what was going on was desired. We also wanted the same for pins. We would pin something to keep an eye on it, so it's nice we can just quickly hover to see what the current status is. For the pin, the zoom of the camera is configurable, so you can adjust it so you can see everything you need to at a glance. I mean, everything was simplified. When we have one planet, you don't really have to bother yourself with this, but when you are supposed to travel to another planet and build something out there, if you would receive a ping on the map, you might not know where you are. Like, which planet this ping is supposed to get our attention to. So yeah, they just need to kind of divide this into different sections. Another issue that came up during playtesting is that we wanted to be able to see who was online and quickly jump to a player's location in remote view. Now, when playing a multiplayer game, a new button will appear in the top right. Finally! Finally! This UI was inspired by Minecraft's tab menu, so it's fairly compact. Hovering over a player will show their current location in a tooltip, and you can follow them by clicking. Alternatively, you can pin them to your side menu for convenient access. As always, let us know what you think at the usual places. Oh, this was really short Factorio Friday Facts for this week. Last week, which was much more detailed, because there was a concept art for a certain turret that they have made, how to make the animations for it, how it's supposed to work. But today was really short one. Wow, I didn't expect it to end up so easily, but maybe they want to keep the best pieces of information for the last releases to build up the hype. We're really close to the DLC release after all. But let's not get discouraged, even if today's Factorio Friday Facts was really short. Let's launch the rocket. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go! And this is the rocket that you launch in-game as well. Wow. I mean, yes, this is absolutely necessary. UI improvements. I agree. I like it, but it was quite short. Wow. Also, I have this thought regarding this little window. If you can pin the tab menu, I wonder if you can pin this. I guess that you can pin the player view. So if you can pin the player view, let's assume that you are playing with somebody else. Let's assume that you both stream this game. So you play on one map, you have multiplayer game, and you can just pin the other streamer's view in order to see what they are doing, so you can kind of compare what are you dealing with, and also you don't really have to ask what they are doing, because you see it. So the communication will be easier. And also it's just easier to find somebody. We won't have to just take a look at the map. Oh, where are you? So yeah, I am satisfied with this the most, especially because of this multiplayer or streaming value that you can see both sides. If you would like to see what another streamer is doing, then you would have to launch their stream, and of course there are ways to see two streams at the same time, but you can just see it on the minimap if you need to, and you, as the other streamer, you can cooperate much easier. So that's probably the best improvement that I have seen in today's Factory Friday Facts. Very satisfying one. Alright, there is no need to comment much further because I don't think there is much to comment on in the first place. And I ended up right there. What was I supposed to pick? I believe that I needed some basic materials. Oh, see, the copper plates are... Oh my god, we are barely getting any copper plates. And now another wave is coming, but these are yellow belts. Okay, so there is a difference. Yellow belts are slower than the blue belts, and this is where this difference comes from. But also we are not able to feel the yellow belts completely. Something is happening out there, of course, at the... At the split stage. Ooh, the unloading is not going well. Yes, I know why is it happening. I will have to get rid of this station and add this train. Or actually add two trains. Wait, we got one copper ore station and the second copper station. I mean, two copper trains that are utilizing exactly the same unload station, which is this one. And it would be nice to use the train tracks in a way that would allow me to plug it into this huge unloading station without making too much of the mess. In the meantime, we got enough of the mess. I mean, I think I could just make it slightly easier by trying to add the train track from the southern side without messing with this, and then making this train track to split and make double train track that would possibly split into single train track that goes both ways. Oh my god, another abomination is coming. Brace yourselves, Llamas. It's going to hurt somebody's eyes. And my poor llama mods are probably getting heart attack already. Bear with me, Llamas. This is supposed to be made this way. I am not willing to change that until we get the first crash test. Okay, I just want to gather a few of the supplies and drop them at one of the spiders so I am not forced to make something once again. So one of the spiders needs to come here, maybe all of them at the same time. Laserleak is going to hold on to much of this stuff. If you're ready for that abomination, I'm glad to hear that, because there is going to be much more of a mess incoming. Everything goes to the yellow spider. And the copper, of course we could find some kind of inserter that would put the stuff automatically into the chest, but if you have watched this series long enough, then you probably know that later I tend to leave all of these chests randomly in many places, and I don't even make them part of the network, and then it gets even more complex. By the way, who is holding any fuel? It's not Inter. Interesting. Oh, no. Okay. I know why you don't have any fuel. The bots have stolen all of the wood. Isn't that awesome? Let's do this again. Let's just get some more wood. Trees are friends. I've got the right to burn my friends in Factorio. This is it. We've got some fuel on hand or on the spider. Now, this is not very effective because we have filled only one side of the belt, and it's something that I already marked in my head that I need to do this, so maybe I should mark it on the to-do list map. And where are all of those bots going? I believe that they are supposed to deliver that wood that they have stolen from my spider. Where are they going in the first place? They could leave it here? No, this is regular chest. Wow. I told you, this is very old. Wow. But there are some requester chests going on. Yes, you can... Oh, we can't deliver. Because we're one tile away from the logistic network. I am getting salty. Exclamation mark salt. For the salty train to arrive on Twitch. I am not burning the trees, that's the point, Recluse. There are many players who want to get rid of the trees by burning them, and I just prefer to cut them down automatically by my bots in order to utilize this wood for fuel. Usually I have a lot of fuel crisis situations. I didn't have it for a very long time, but it happened many times, so I just like to stock up on wood and then use it at random. Oh no, but we really don't make it look good. Oh no. I can definitely see it. And of course I will have to replace the belts from the yellow ones to the blue ones, so they are faster, and I know that. It's just there is so much of the work to do again. Okay, got basic stuff, I believe. We just need more of this and more of that. I'm almost ready, I think. But do we need pipes for these pumps? We need steel plates. Okay, forgive me for making stuff manually without any assembling machines, but you can see that I am quite desperate because this doesn't look good. I will have to move to this spot where I've got the balancer. I mean, there is a balancer, but then I add something randomly in here. Can you see it? And this shouldn't happen this way. Although it is happening, unfortunately. And I think that we should add more of the belts starting in this spot. But do I have enough of the blue belts in the first place? Probably not. And I think it's time to look for... Yeah, Mr. M has got some of them, but I think it might not be enough, so let's try to pick some up. And who has got all of these old yellow belts, by the way? This is going to be limited. And we might want to have logistic request for these. might have. Anyway, who's got all of the old stuff? What's that? Was that an Excedral? No, I believe that each was Sam's stuff. Let's squeeze it in somehow, maybe? Yeah! Nice. So we get all of the blues. All of the blues we can. I believe that Mr. M cannot handle this too much. And I don't want to set any logistic request for this. What do we say to the logistic request? Not today. Where is the okay, here's the production. What do you mind for diamonds? For the diamond rocket fuel? There are no diamonds really in this game, at least not in the base game, not in vanilla. Maybe there are some mods for that. There are plenty mods for this game. But basically, if I want to get the rocket fuel, then I have the oil refinement system. So in the game, I don't know how it works in real life, but in game, you extract crude oil by using pumps like this. And then you move it to the oil refineries, and then you make a decision if you want to crack the oil in the simple way or in more complex way, and I'm using this second solution. So when we get the crude oil, we'll mix it with water, and then on the output, you can see the output is right there. We get 3 types of product. So we get petroleum gas, light oil, and heavy oil. Heavy oil can be cracked into light oil, and light oil can be cracked to petroleum gas. And depends on your recipes. There are quite a few of the recipes, but basically most of the first row that you can see right there is based on the oil products. So you can make solid fuel from petroleum gas or both of the fuel types. So solid and not solid, from the light oil and heavy oil. But also you can make the rocket fuel that is made out of solid fuel and light oil. So the source for the solid fuel, it can be whatever you want, but then you need to mix it with light oil and make it into those tiny bullets of rocket fuel. And I have this full solution out there, and it's supposed to be handled automatically. So how does that work? Long story short, I've got 3 groups of storage tanks that are storing all of that products of the oil refineries, and we've got quite a few of them, and all of that products are being distributed to those groups of storage tanks, and there is some logic that is connected to it. So mostly it's hard to keep the balance between petroleum gas and light oil and heavy oil. You can see right now to the right of the screen, you can see that we got 700 liters. Let's assume that it's 700 liters of 25k, but 25k is all of those storage tanks combined. So we got very little of heavy oil. That is all we have in all of those storage tanks. But then we've got some amount of petroleum gas. Okay, so all of these storage tanks are half full. Nice. But then there is a lot of light oil. We are getting to the limit. But when the light oil will fill all of these storage tanks that I have, then no other products will be made. And this is going to make some mess because I need petroleum gas to make plastic. Yes, that's plastic. No Barbie dolls were harmed while making this plastic. But then I need to make sulfur, and I need to make some solid fuel in order to make the rocket fuel. But then I need some lubricant as well for the upgrades. And it's just a lot of balancing stuff. I got to go for now. Thanks for the explanation. Happy gaming and see you next time. Of course, take care of yourself and I hope to see you again soon. Take care. Alright, Llamas, I was supposed to do something here because the production of that rocket fuel, I mean, it's a good production, but we don't have to squeeze anything onto these belts anymore. I would like to reverse that, and instead of adding it to these belts, which is not going to be used anytime soon, I want it to be moved to the belt that is distributing that rocket fuel and actually using it for rocket fuel purposes. For the rocket purposes. Let's see how many rockets we have launched in general. There is supposed to be full belt of these, but I wouldn't trust it much. I believe that something is going to be broken here. Let's see. Yeah, see, it is stacking really slowly, but it's not enough in my opinion. It's mostly one side of the belt, and then it was supposed to be the other way. Ouch. I messed up with this splitter. But maybe I had some other idea in mind, and maybe if I am going to reverse it, then it will be done correctly. We'll see. So yeah, I need to get there in the meantime and try to make all of that work again. So we get more of the solid fuel on this belt. Is that going to help with the overall rocket launch and rocket production? Not really, because I know that rocket control units are not being made fast enough. Oh yeah, this looks really sad. When you look at it, this looks very sad. Also, I believe that this rocket fuel production is blocked, and that's why we get so much of the light oil that is not used, and it is blocking other production automatically, or is being made into the petroleum gas. But we got enough of the petroleum gas, and we don't need to make so much of solid fuel anymore, since we got that huge solid fuel production out there. Yeah. I tried to balance all of this solution because this is my main oil base, but I haven't balanced it with the big production that I have made. So there's that. And for now, it doesn't really get in the way that much. But if I really want to make that railroad crossing to work nicely, it is tied to this oil as well, because I want to plug in oils by using that abomination thing. So let's tackle this first, and then we'll see. I think it's time to just disconnect this part and move around everything so it doesn't have to split like this. How did I split it in the first place? No, it should go the other way around from now on. Oh, no, not this way. Alright, there is a chance to make it work relatively easy without much trouble, but of course I can't use the blue belts, the blue splitters, because I don't have blue splitters yet. I believe that I need to ask LaserX or Mr. M's? Mr. M's Spidertron for a little bit of help. So if we connect it like... I've got interesting ideas, to say the least. Okay, so this is going to connect this way, and this is going to connect this way. And we don't need any splitter at this point. This can be dismantled. And I can add this piece, and of course it would be great to upgrade everything around. It's just I don't know how much of the resources I have, and no, I want to upgrade. No. I want to upgrade to the blue belt, yes. Yes, please do. Upgrade bots while I still have enough of these belts. So what's going on here? Why don't... wait. Okay, that was one lazy bot, but probably I don't have enough of the energy at the personal robot port or some... Oh no! Ah! No! Llamas! I'm not sure if it got sent to the belts. Oh no. No. That was not planned. Oh dear, what? What have I done? This is not good day for llamas. Alright, let's pick it up. The construction planner, that would accept. What do we have here in the first place? We got the... Wait. Electronic circuits? Nope. Alright, I will just ignore other stuff. So... ignore all of the pipes. Ignore pumps. Ignore power poles. Even the small ones. Ignore everything else. Is that enough? Blue belts. Ignore the blue belts as well. Blue belts and the yellow belts. And that's it, I believe. Yeah. How did I drop all of this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Oh, no. I forgot about storage tanks. Am I right? Storage tanks? Where were we? Storage tanks, yes. And now you're going to steal everything. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, give up. I give up. Just going to pick that up before my bots are going to pick that up and leave somewhere. I have no idea where in the first place. But at least there shouldn't be anything that could contaminate this belt. Or I hope so. Because there might be something that ended up on this part of the belt and send it further towards the rocket. I don't think so, but there is a chance. Okay. I'm not going to filter out anything if it works this way. But of course, I've got too much stuff to handle, and somebody needs to get rid of that speed modules too. Now it's time to upgrade once again. And we want to upgrade... I don't remember how was I supposed to do that, but there was a shortcut for the upgrade. But I can just do it twice and it's going to work as well. Okay, so the fast inserters are automatically going to be replaced with the stack inserters. Good. But we don't have stack inserters. They are not going to be made anytime soon. I don't have that much of the stuff. Alright, that's it. Some parts might not be changed. I don't mind that really. It's just I am replacing what I can replace at the moment, what I can afford to replace. If there is anything that will be unfinished, so be it. And I believe that I could do something better with all of these pipes. This is very dense structure, and also there is no place for any beacons. We could do something about it. Well, I don't want to upgrade anything else, and of course I could add it to the general upgrade, but probably I have it somewhere. I just used the new one. And I got stuck in between the pipes. That was so unlikely to happen, am I right? Now the part that I dislike the most. Let's try to connect all of it. Starting with the underground belt. Yes. But I am going to pick up... No, I am picking up this rocket fuel. I don't want to. I don't want to. Please stop. No. I don't need so much of the rocket fuel, but at least this rocket fuel is traveling much faster. And this gives me more opportunities. Oh my god. I want for all of this to be upgraded, but... Okay, are you ready for another little abomination? That might be one of the best permanent solutions. For now. Alright, so this is only the right side of the belt. According to the direction of the transport belt. But at this point I could already merge it to one. Alright. The production started, so now I will experience less of the fuel being made, which is something I expected. And we will get rid of some of the light oil, unless... Unless the decider is wrong. Okay, so we need to get below 75k. To get one of these, and we need to get more than 40k. I mean, that works. On the other hand, we are still able to just make the solid fuel right there, so I shouldn't be worried about it at all. We're still pumping the oil for this production to work, so I will leave it like this. Nothing is going to be added. No rocket fuel is going to be added right there, and it's going to be much easier. Yeah. Right. So now, let's say this is somewhat fixed at this point. What is not fixed? Actually, we don't have any upgrade done. And yes, we should make all of the underground belts upgrades, except the splitters. So in this case, maybe I can just follow, because I need to resolve this anyway. And by the way, on this side, we will have another little issue. Can I make this work somehow? I can merge it later. because we will get two sides and only one side merged. It's not the best solution. So this should be much further. I can still do that. It's just going to look strange. So now I will split that, and just to make the right side to work as well. And then we're going to connect this part of the belt that is already supposed to be working for rocket fuel on both sides. Now we connect it with this, and our amazing spaghetti is getting tangled even more. Love it. I would do this again. 10 out of 10. Num 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 num. Okay, lazy bots, do something. We are in the logistic network, so there is a chance that other bots are going to replace it as well. But if I can replace anything with the bots, I will try to do that. But I can see that's definitely some of the bots are coming from the logistic network. I don't mind that. It's just, okay, I am here, I am going to replace whatever I can replace. And this needs to be replaced immediately. This piece. Of course, I'm ending up with more fuel being picked up. And it's not bad after all, because I am going to give it to the trains. So I am going to any of the stations and I will just drop it there. But there are so many places where we don't have the replacement yet. And this is probably messing with my overall copper plate availability. Yes, probably it's messing with it too. There are just too many things to do. And some of this stuff won't be possible to be made by the logistic network. So you better move, lazy bots. And we need some replacements. Come on. Is it the energy related issue or something? I mean, kind of. Our batteries are depleting. But guys, we need to work faster. Come on. Come on. I will probably have to go there again, plug everything into logistic network. Oh my god, all of this needs an upgrade. All of this. I thought if I have underground built here that I don't have to upgrade anything. I was mistaken. Wow. Well, this was not the priority because the main bus was the priority, but now I need to utilize every tile and every piece of the belt that I can upgrade. Of course, this is still going to be slow production, and it really shows when we have the blue belts, but this is the sacrifice that I am willing to make, which is my sanity, basically. And maybe we can just try to replace other stuff randomly. The bots will have some stuff to do. I won't have to do that myself. As long as we're in the logistic network, yes, please replace that stuff. The bots are going to complain that there is not enough of the resources, but you know what? Whatever. Yes, I neglected this base. I seriously neglected this base. Wow. But there is nothing that couldn't be fixed. I will just drag through the whole base. Well, that's brutal. But if we want faster production, we need improvements. We want improvements, we need to pay with the resources. Wow. I just don't want to mark the whole base, because I know that some of the places are not in the logistic network and I will be bothered by all of these warnings. And also, the bots have something to do. At least the base looks so much more alive right now. All of the construction bots are in use. Finally, you're doing something, little guys. Nice. Also, I wonder what happened to that one logistic bot. There is one logistic bot that is in use. I wonder where is it? It should be the white little thingy. What are you doing? Oh yeah, they're probably moving some stuff around. Okay. For now, I am done with all of the changes. The bots are going to do all the work. If they can. So this, oh no! The big unloading, oh no, the big unloading station is based on the old belts. Oh my god, this is worse than I expected. Mr. M, hello! It's going. It's going. Today's Factory Friday Facts was very short, by the way. And also I am working on some more abominations. What about you? Have you fixed your Twitch stuff? Okay, I don't really need to upgrade all of this because I want to get rid of this station. So this is not really needed. Forget it. We are not going to upgrade this. But we might want to do something else. Yeah, there is just a little bit of the ore that is going to be unloaded, and then half of these belts is empty. Just came back from dinner, fixed the Twitch stuff now, thanks to your help. I'm happy to help you, and if you need any piece of advice regarding technical stuff, feel free to ask. I will try to respond the best I can. Although when it comes to the sound quality, I can't help you this way. I'm just talking about general Twitch related stuff, then sure. But the sound, oh, I'm not good with that. You can probably tell by my microphone settings, even if they are much better than they were before. So it's still a progress, it's still an upgrade. But I believe that next step for me, in order to improve the sound quality, would be to add some sound foam to this room, but this room is too big in the first place, and we wanted to rent some other apartment to have tiny room as the office room where we could possibly do that. And right now we're not sure if we're going to get that place. Let's say there is a high chance, but we're still on discussion stage. By the way, I have a small late birthday present that I would like to give you if you'll allow it. Oh my god! Mr. M, thank you so much. I mean, I don't know what is that exactly, but I mean, yeah, we might have a conversation regarding that off stream on Discord. Yeah, why not actually? But it depends on what should I allow. You still sound good to me, don't hear any background noise. Oh, there are some background noises at times. When Laser is doing stuff in the kitchen. Yeah. But that means that Laser is not getting oppressed. Mind if I say it here and we discuss the exact things in Discord? Okay, if you don't mind that, yeah, sure. I think it depends on you. Because you were so kind to think about the birthday gift. So, you know, it all depends on you, actually. In the meantime, allow me to be a bit frustrated about all of that upgrades. That won't happen anytime soon. Because I've got way too many pieces of belts to replace. Way too many. Lazy bots, do something about it. I'm not in the logistic network. You need to do it now. Or maybe I will give you some of these robots. Wait. I know that was Laseric having some of them? I had 30 robots. Oh yeah. I will take that Roboport and replace it, move it to your Spidertron because you got all of these express transport belts. And you've got all of that portable coffee machines and stuff. So now we will replace stuff much faster. But there is 10 robots. There is a robot limit. That's unfair. That's fine. Okay. Can we start replacement? Enable logistics while moving? Is that working already? What have I done last time, by the way? But come on. Come on, move. We need to replace stuff. A lot of stuff. We need to improve stuff. Yep. Yep. More upgrades, please. More upgrades. This is not enough. There are only 10 bots that are allowed to work at the same time, so I understand the struggle, but bots, you need to do something about it. Oh my god. And this is something that leads to the overall progress of that tiny abomination, so everything is connected. It's not like this stream is not supposed to do the thing that it's supposed to do. I am just waiting for the crash tests to happen. Not yet. Probably because of the unloading. So if we improve the unloading speed, we should be able to conduct some crash tests. Should be. I want to give you the DLC for Darkest Dungeon 2. Oh, wow! Oh, this is so kind! Wow! Thanks! Oh! I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Okay, if you don't mind, then yes, why not? So let's discuss it on Discord. I don't know if you can gift stuff to somebody. If there is Epic Games Store account involved, because I got Darkest Dungeon 2 on Epic. So I would need Epic code. Wow, but just move, just replace stuff. Wow, thank you for thinking about the gift in the first place. Do you think that... Oh, no, we're not upgrading this. Forget it, bots, forget it. No, we're not doing this. No. All right. But you can do stuff right there. We are very low on power, by the way. But what about... Okay, what about these bots? They should be doing something. They should be doing something. Come on. The logistics is supposed to work. What's going on? Do I really have to detach everything and bots will have more of the electricity or something? No, these construction robots are working. What's wrong with you little guys? Okay. Okay, the bots are working. We just need more of these. Oh, wow. We need to check which robot has got another... Oh no. We don't have more of these. Can I produce some? I don't think so. Yeah, I want personal roboport, but it's not possible to use it right now. We got 2 of them. All right. There is a chance for better upgrades. Wait for it. I know how to handle this. I just need to mark the right bots. And now we can use 30 bots. Fine. Okay. Let the upgrade begin. Bots? Let's save the game. Are we in the logistic network in the first place? Yes, that's why some of the bots might not replace stuff, because other bots are doing it. But it's okay, I can just keep doing what I'm doing. Copy and paste the blue belts and try to make that side of the belt bigger, because the plan is to make a huge unloading station to unload both sides, and then to balance them. This is 8 wagons, so 16 belts. We got 16 to 16 balancer. That is not balancing yet, but it's on purpose. I just couldn't afford all of the components. We don't have good splitters at the moment, so the splitters are lower speed than the other blue belts. So I know that this is a mess. Also, we got the roboport in very unfortunate position. I will have to move this one. And probably I will have to get rid of everything and make a proper 16 by 16 balancer once again, but I don't want to paste it yet. You can't gift games or money or on Epic. Oh, well, Mr. M, that's nothing. Don't worry about it. I just appreciate the thought and a very good idea in the first place. I'm not sure how it works. I will try to ask somebody who gifted me Darkest Dungeon too. Because somebody won it in a raffle on somebody else's stream and decided to give me the code. And I don't remember how did that work in the first place. Maybe it was possible to gift something back in the day, but not now. I don't know. Know that I use Epic in a very limited way that is basically grabbing free games. So yeah, I don't know. I will ask that Llama, but I am not sure they are online right now, and of course I would like to do it later, not during the stream, because I will just lose my motivation to fix all of that mess that you see here. Look at that. It's nothing, Llamas. We've been through worse stuff. We have seen really bad stuff. It's okay. It's manageable. It's just a matter of time. This will work. The faster we unload, the better train connections will be. So I have to do that. And this is how we can break the little abomination. I just can't skip on this opportunity. Sorry for that, Llamas. I know that it doesn't look fun, but I am having a lot of fun. Alright, so... yeah, the bots are slowly working on the replacements. Maybe I can figure something out. And of course, these underground belts... this is awful. So, I don't know what happened here, really. The faster we unload, the faster we can invite more of the trains to come to this spot. And also, I will have to replace all of the belts here. Because they are yellow as well. Wow! This base is not upgraded at all. Now I am spending so many resources. This is a great opportunity to check how big of the production we get. 300 megawatts of power used? Are you doing anything? Come on, where are all of those? Where are all of those assembling machines? You're barely producing stuff. Come on. Wow. But let's move on. We need to keep on keeping on with this. And this needs a map. But once it's done, there is no other upgrades until Factory 2.0. Because I believe that the green belts are supposed to be part of Factory 2.0. Am I right? It's not going to be part of DLC, but the part of the legit upgrades. Oh no. Would you look at that? Who would have thought that I am going to have to replace it like this? Who would have thought? And we get to the very difficult spot where I will have to mix everything in again. And it would be great to make 16 to 16 balancer. Or make 16 to 16, but actually reduce it to 8 and keep it like this. I need more space for that. This will need much more of replacements if I want to keep the flow of the ore. And that's my basic requirement. We're going for the ore thingy. Everything needs to work as usual. I can't just stop the production, I can't stop the flow of the resources, especially the ore resources. The help page says you can't gift games. Oh, so maybe it's not possible anymore, but it was like 2 years ago. Maybe. Otherwise, I could give you the currency on Steam, so you don't have to spend the money on Steam for a game, though that's a bit around the loop and it would not really be gifting the DLC. Anyway, we'll see. Let's focus on Factory for now. Alright. Thanks for trying, Mr. M. I had no idea if there is an option for gifting. Apparently they changed something, and maybe there was a good reason for that. Who knows? It's epic after all. You don't know what is happening there. Alright, lazy bots, maybe you can replace something? Yes? Maybe you could replace something? Replace? No, because we're in the logistic network, so the bots from the base are working, but at least some of them are in use. I think that at this point it's a matter of the lack of resources to produce the blue belts. Probably we used up all of the blue belts. Yes! Exactly. But this is good because this buffer chest has got way too many of the yellow belts, so they will be remade into something else. I mean, I'm good with that. It's just we have blue belts now. We've got them. But we've got them on your Spidertron, Mr. M. Maybe I can just convince my lazy bots to do something about that? Oh no. I just don't want to move stuff around too much. Because I know that I might accidentally pick up some of this ore and I don't want to. So my automation is not the best automation, but what can we do? If I can force the unloading to become faster unloading, then it's still worth it. It's just a matter of few replacements. I really want to make all of these trains to come together at some point and and clash. I know that they can clash, it's just a matter of when are they going to do this. Oh my god, if I will replace something at random, it's like it's nothing. It's just a little bit in comparison to what needs to be done. And also all of these transport belts, I'm not sure if I can put them on request. Maybe I can put them on request, but I need to get closer to the chest anyway, and I need to drop all of these transport belts that I've accumulated. It's some work to be done. But the whole factory is not ready for our abomination. And that's something I haven't thought about in the first place. It was kinda obvious that parts of the base are not upgraded, that there are old belts there. But I had no idea about the scale. I thought that this unloading station is already made with blue belts. Turns out it's not made with blue belts. So whatever we do, it's a progress. But feels bad that I have to do it because the bots that would possibly do that are either lazy or they don't have enough of the electricity. So they wake up at times and they do something. Just a tiny bit at a time, but we need to help those poor little things. See, if I am going to pick that up... No. No. I hope that the transport belts haven't contaminated these belts, and I am not trying to add the conveyor belts to smelting. That would be a disaster. Oh, llamas. Oh, llamas. Because I am not getting a lot of resources, I tend to save up on things, so I am just making enough that I could just get by with the amount of resources I have, and I won't stop the production of more advanced resources. But at this point, I admit that the situation is... Ah, no, it got split. It didn't get split yet. Okay, wow. Okay, I almost added all of the belts to the splitter, and it would end up at smelting stage. Oof. I'm lucky at times. I need to admit that. Okay, I just need to get rid of more things. That's it. But I seriously got scared Oof. Maybe some bots are going to help, like automatically. You don't have enough of the energy or something. But Mr. M, your Roboport should work. What's wrong with those construction bots? I believe it's a matter of replacing the tasks, that the task is not assigned to the, let's say, local bots, local as in the bots from the base that are using the roboports, to switch to the personal roboports, if that makes any sense. Maybe this is something that will be improved with the Factorio 2.0. I believe that there was something mentioned regarding this. I believe. Okay, this is the best I could do so far. And also I am struggling with this, so I assume that is the same pattern, like it's mirrored at this point. So we get 16 by 16 splitter. So we use this part, and I think that it's going to improve the ore flow a lot. But I didn't have a big electric pulse at the time, so keep that in mind. The production was so low that I didn't even have those big power pulls. But now we can fix that. I can fix that. As a llama, I can finally fix what is broken. Yeah, the bots are doing something. Good for you. Would you look at that? We're almost done. This just got unloaded faster. Alright, alright. I'm not going to replace this because it's going to be a mess. And if the bots don't want to wake this to pick this up, then I don't mind. And here we got the splitter. Now all of these belt parts should be filled. Yes, that works. And let's move on to the next stage, because this is relatively working. The train is waiting. It's going to leave the station soon. Yes, it's a matter of inactivity. And then another train can arrive faster. I believe we got 2 copper trains. Yes, we got only 2 copper trains. We could add another one with that 28 million copper ore patch, but I haven't built anything yet, as you can tell. And there is another 20 million copper ore patch that I could definitely use in the future, but it's not the time to do this yet. What do we do then? What do we do? At least it looks much better. Okay, bots, maybe you can do something about that? No, not really? Don't want to help? No, not really? Lazy bad bots. Come on, do something. Replace something. We still got some belts. And those poor little guys, they don't have enough of the electricity. And they barely replace anything because we don't have enough of the blue belts. Come on. Alright, so in this case, how would I try to fix it? Now, we have to prioritize. Not these belts. It would be the best to just cut them off all of that, but it's not possible now. So I will just keep on doing what I'm doing. Basically, I don't want for this copper ore to be picked up too much, but also I don't want for it to be blocked for too long. And that's why I'm trying to connect it in the way that would allow me to put everything onto one belt, maybe 2 belts. I will I will still try to keep on unloading this station, keep this unloading station, because I'm not ready to merge it with the main unloading station that is replacing this one. Okay, I can see that there is some ore that is unused at this point. So let me handle this. This should go to the furthest part, and we will make it work. Okay, so now we got everything we should have, and all of this we could just add it to like the waterfall technique, something like that. Of course, it's going to be a huge abomination, but it's better than nothing. So, okay, I admit it looks bad, although it's the way to incorporate these old belts in a safe way, relatively safe way. And also we still prioritize the main source, and our main source is this unloading station from now on. And maybe this will improve the overall production. So at smelting stage, we should be able to produce more of the copper plates, but nothing is really getting in the way as much because I'm still just replacing as little as I need to. And now I'm not going to upgrade any of these transport belts. I don't need that. What I need right now would be to merge all of this, by the way. Yes, because 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 of the transport belts are not working the way they should. I will make another tiny waterfall. I mean, whatever. Guys, we live, we learn. And I can always replace it later. It's for the future Llama to worry about. Why not? Oh no, everything is a mess. Hold on, Llama, hold on. Now this, we don't want this. This belt is working, but maybe one of the other belts are not working? What's going on here? No, everything is just moving. We got more ore than we can handle at this point, I hope. But of course we need to replace the belts with the blue belts, so it's going to be different. The scale is going to be different. Yuck. This is disgusting, Llamas. I will just leave it like this. Whatever. The unloading station still works. There is still some ore to be distributed. And I couldn't care less about this solution. I would like to replace this overall solution with 16 to 16 balancer. But let's check if it helps in any way. Now all of the belts are full of ore. Are we splitting them correctly? See how much of the difference it makes already? We got the full belts. Oh no, wait, there is yellow parts? Okay, this is still the yellow part of the belt, but we're out of the... I believe that we're out of the logistic network. Yes, that's why I haven't marked it. But I am interested in the main bus, and now the main bus is supposed to be full of the copper plates. It is supposed to be full. I mean, I love it anyway. But are we getting additional copper here as well? This is another source in the first place. This is the source that is coming from the nearby ore production, but also there is another one, this one. But there is barely any copper here, so we would have to split even more. Wait. We've got 16 to 16 production. Ooh, and we're depleting this copper ore patch. Okay, this will be more complex than I expected it to be. We will have to unload incredibly fast. That's what I mean. And we will have to go 16 to bigger amount of belts on the outputs. I would prefer to go with the same amount on input and on output, which means, let's say 16 to 16. Or something like that, maybe? Or 32 to 32, but then I am trying to unload on both sides already. Well, I could try to divide it into 2 parts, but I don't think that makes much sense. Let's assume for a moment that I could... Oh my god, this is an awful idea. Okay, listen to this, Llamas. Let's assume that I will split this transport belt into 2. So there will be 4 belts per cargo wagon, 2 belts per side that would unload the ore on the separate belt. And this way we would increase it to 32 belts, and we can make 32 to 32 balancer. I believe I have the balancer that is so big, or maybe I will just squeeze in to 16 by 16, like 16 to 16 ones. Do I need that now? Not really, because we need to work on all of the upgrades. And also, it would be nice to simply add stuff to this abomination, because I still want to break it. And we need to add oil source. Because it works way too good to be true. We need more of the traffic. More trains and faster unloading. And faster unloading is something that I need to work on. That's the part I haven't thought of. But there is still hope. While we got belts, hope remains, or something like that. But I am disgusted with the amount of manual work that I need to put into this. But let's do it. Let's do it anyway. Anything that will be replaced is a progress. I promised myself I will replace it one day, and this is my fault because we are not fully connected to logistic network. So there are spots that are not in the logistic network that won't be able to be upgraded, that I haven't marked, so I wouldn't get all of those really annoying alerts. We're missing over 600 entities, 666 in total. Now a bit more. Now a bit less. I'm not frustrated over this, because this is Llama from the past that have done this. And today I'm a way different Llama that is going to produce other problems that the Llama from the future is going to resolve. Oh, yes. This is not your regular high quality Factorio streams. This is an abomination. And I love it. But I can clearly tell what is the source of all of that manual work. I can clearly tell that it is because I'm not producing enough of the items and I didn't work on providing more ore in the first place. I know that, it's my fault. And I will just try to fix it. What can we do? We got 300 builds left. Bots have done something, but they are going to work at random, and I just need to help them. I believe that some bots are chasing me, am I right? Yes, we are not getting any builds anytime soon. Blady, hello! Good to see you. Can you see all of that upgrades that are needed? So it turns out in order to break this abomination that we have, in order to generate more traffic, we need to work on unloading faster. And if I want to unload the ore faster, then I need blue belts. And I have used up all of the blue belts that I have. Of course I can. I am proud of you. And Kilobase. This is the great description. This is not Megabase yet. This is Kilobase. Sounds good to me. So, Blady, how is your day today? Do you have some weekend plans? But Llamas, you're proud of me. You touchy my llama heart. You shouldn't. Don't make me sentimental. I mean, it's quite rare to see abominations like this, so at least you will have to work with your brain and see what's wrong here, so it's always some kind of practice. Or you can just listen, you can just watch. Of course we need more trains inter, but also it turns out that we need more everything, and we don't have more everything. That's the point. I have used my last supply of the blue belts. And the bots will have to replace so much more. I did this to myself, but I could barely afford to produce the blue belts in the first place. You can't buy trains, unfortunately, but we have added some trains, so I will give you an update on the abomination. We need to unload faster. I need to replace fast inserters with stack inserters, and I need to upgrade the belts all the way towards the smelting. In order to make the smelting faster, by the way, I need to put one belt here. And then I need to generate more traffic, because I want to break this. I am going to keep it until I break it. Wow, Inter, thank you for the stream streak. Yes, it's 3 in the row. I'm glad that you visited again, even if you might get the heart attack anytime soon when you see this. Let's have a shout out to Inter, who is so good with trains that I don't know why you allow yourself to see all of this. I appreciate that. Make sure that you follow Winter, especially because he's been playing Kerbal Space Program lately. And it's a lot of fun if somebody else is playing it. Llama, have you ever tried OpenTTD? Open Transport Tycoon or something like that? No, I haven't. But probably I would make a nice spaghetti. Why do you ask in the first place? Looking at these railroads you've made, have a feeling you could enjoy it. Well, I'm not that huge fan of the trains. I believe that Inter was playing this game. I'm sure about that. Although, I don't know. It's just enough. Like, Fixrayu is enough for me when it comes to the train handling. I could fix that, guys. I know that I could fix that. All I need to do would be to reverse this logic. So we would use the right side of the train tracks for the iron ore unloading station, but I don't want to do that. I want to see the train that is coming from the iron ore unload station to wait at this station until another train coming this way from the iron ore outpost is going to turn right, but technically it needs to turn left to get to the left side of the rails, and I want for it to stop in the spot that would disallow this train to move further towards this double-sided rail, and then I want for it to mix with the train that is waiting, the copper train that is unloaded and is waiting to turn left, but it can't because there is iron train. Yes. I need more trains and faster unloading because they are just chilling here. They are not doing much. I am disappointed. At least we got some good amount of stuff. But look, this train got in the way. It's called Sneaky Person. And it got in the way of the grape jelly. Life is brutal at times. But they unload way too slow. I want for all of these trains to move to generate that traffic. And imagine this, guys. We've got double train tracks, so they use only one side to travel. And this is right side. There is one exception, or actually two exceptions. One of them is the iron ore. That is reverse logic, so the left side of the train is being used, and then we got double-sided train tracks for the old outposts. And imagine that I would like to add the oil train to this. In the meantime, the oil train, the station that is using any type of oil, that is loading the oil, is a little bit further away, so we would have to travel through this abomination and then split the tracks in some way.
1 bit for every hour of the day. Lazor loves Llama.
Oh, Kenny, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you for throwing the hay bricks at me. But what about you loving bells, huh? I hope that you love bells every hour of the day as well. And what about me loving laser? I love laser every hour of the day, every day. I can see my stream streak now. You wanna guess? Hint, it's not 68, neither 70. It might be 42. Inter was close, I believe, yeah. Maybe it's a nice number, Blady. Is that the nice number? 69. Bells who? Kenny. Kenny, I understand that you are very brave right now, but imagine Bells hearing this. You don't want Bells to hear this. You don't want her to see this. Come on, I just had lunch with Bells and my mother-in-law. Alright. But Bells who? Oh, she would probably throw some salt at you. And if there is mother-in-law, then you would have double salt attack. No, I'm just joking. I know that Bells is extremely nice, and I'm sure that she wouldn't do this stuff to you on purpose. I'm just joking. Just joking. Bells, please don't be mad at me. It's not me, it's Kenny, but I'm not blaming Kenny. Oh, by the way, you have used the emote that I finally came up with an idea to make. There is the chance that there will be Llama Rage emote at some point. Finally, I know how to make it. Sometimes I just wait for the inspiration, and then, Blady, there is that F emote and Llama Dead that I still need to make. I remember about this, and I remember about Wiki, and I remember about many things. But instead, all of that, I was working on the thumbnails for YouTube lately. And by the way, I was trying to answer your question, so I guess this is a nice number of the stream streak, isn't it? Finally, emote suitable for RimWorld, yes! And I have the idea for the Llama Salt emotes. I just need to make all of these. And I have the idea, but I don't have the clear vision yet. In some cases, and that's why I am distracted so much. The last Sam thumbnail was great. Oh yeah, oh yeah, the birthday one. Oh, thank you, thank you. It's a little bit tacky, isn't it? It was supposed to be this way, like... Thank you, thank you. I wanted it to be so silly, tacky, strange. Well, if you haven't seen the thumbnail for the birthday stream, it's available on YouTube. Here are the social links. You can always subscribe there and wait for a video that might get released one day. I don't know when yet, because I haven't started any video editing yet. And yes, it's a nice number, Blady. Remember to claim all of those hay bricks, because you will need them for either streaming Ask Me Anything, because I activated this, or to use Let There Be Light. Remember, you can remind me to add more lamps for factorial purposes. Oh my god, the production is just so low. At least we're going to use the lubricant, so this is going to make all of this production to be useful at last. So maybe we will use up some more of the heavy oil. Yeah. That we crack to the light oil, and then we're using it for the rocket fuel, but you know, I'm trying. At least something is happening out there. Oh no! Oh no, there is some random stuff there. Yeah, I dropped some things, but good news, I haven't dropped it on belts. It's just... somebody pick that up. Lazy bad bots, come on. Yeah. Like, half of my northern part of the bed on the... words are hard. Half of the northern part of the base, not including the main bus. So everything that is in the north of the main bus is pretty much marked for the belt upgrades. And I thought that I stacked up on the blue belts, but I haven't. So the bots are stealing every single piece of blue belt that they can, because there is not much stuff going on here, but with more plates that we can get because of all of that iron plates production. We're going to possibly make that faster. Also, maybe we could add some speed modules here. I wouldn't mind, to be honest. We are still using less of the electricity than we should, because at the beginning of the stream, and we're 3 hours in already, we had about 340 megawatts of power used, and now we got less than 300? What's going on with this base? A nice number. All right. Mama Llama, how is Eurasia doing in the Olympics so far? Kenny, I have no idea. Seriously, I have no idea because I live under the rock and I haven't even checked. I forgot to respond on Discord to my own question. What kind of sports are you interested in for the Olympics? So I still think about checking that out. I was even checking the Olympics main page to check all of the sports names, and I haven't responded yet. Yeah. I will watch any of them. Okay, that's legit. So what has been happening lately? And who is the best in the rank? I know that Mr. Monkey was cheering for the South Korea, if I am not mistaken. And I believe that the United States had quite a lot of medals that they claimed, but I'm not sure anymore. I just seen the top 3, but it was like a few days ago. It's a nice number. Okay. I am doing okay with catching up with the chat today. This is great, Llama. I was watching synchronized swimming the other day. I think breakdancing was on today. Oh, synchronized swimming. Yeah, it's nice. I like it too. It's not something that I would do myself like ever. I like swimming. I like watching those beautiful moves, but it's just I haven't watched anything, seriously. I just sleep, try to get rid of the stuff, try to make sure that we can actually rent the flat that we have chosen to rent, because it's still unsure if we can rent it. Depends on the previous people who are renting as well. And then, if that ever happens, we will have to move all of our stuff, which is over 8 years of stuff accumulated in this place. So I just want to declutter a bit, and it takes me a lot of time. I talk about this for at least a year, if not more than that, but it is well, it's consuming a lot of my mental energy, so I do this very, very slowly. Alright, Llamas, I was supposed to do something. Yeah, get rid of all of that transport belt, for God's sake. Request that belts, as many as you can. But I'm not sure if I'm not dropping stuff somewhere. Do I? Yeah, I drop stuff. But this is requester chest. I think it shouldn't matter much. But yeah, I need to drop more stuff. What can I do? I can just throw in passive provider chest because this is the easiest option. But we don't have electronic circuits that are probably left on Laserix. Thank you, Laserix, Spidertron, for being extremely useful at this point. I could use buffer chest too. I've heard about golf that it is part of the competition this year. Interesting, isn't it? I wouldn't think that it could be added. But, I mean, I'm okay with that, I guess. It just feels a little bit strange, if you ask me. Can Llama swim? Yes. Can you swim, Kenny? Alright, I replaced whatever I could replace. What should I do next? Wait. Wait, Llamas, I will just drop absolutely random stuff. Oh no, we got more of this junk. Come on. We need some of the stack inserters, and I was supposed to use stuff on this to-do list. You can see that there is quite a lot of stuff that is supposed to be made into part of the mall, but still it's not done yet. Okay, let's see. This is a very good moment to check out Blady's thing, because Blady has redeemed Let There Be Light, and it's a great opportunity to see what is dark spot in order to make it shine. Well, the main bus in general is in really, really bad shape, so I would like to see some of it, like to use one of the sides in order to make it brighter. I think this will be a good way to do this. Let's just use the power poles and put the lamps close to it, because I want to see some more light here. And where do we start in the first place? Yes, okay. Let's start right there, and I will try to put it every second. Thingy. You know, thingy. That's what I am talking about, yeah. Oh my god, the abomination! The worst part of all of that is that I am having way too much of the fun than I should have. And I told you, Llamas, that I'm going to make it nice, I am going to make it pretty, but I don't necessarily want to do it now. I want some chaos. And I want to break that tiny abomination. So, Blady, thanks to you, I got the reminder to add some lamps to the base, and this time I think that we should really use some lights along the main bus. I think this is a good choice. It's just the lazy bad bots will have to place it. Or maybe I will just go and the bots will place it. It depends. I don't know, but the blueprints will be there. That's what I need to know. That I will not regret anything. Okay, I'm not using way too many lamps. I think that this is enough for the bots. But probably I can move already. So we move towards this spot, and wherever there is a lamp to place, maybe the bots are going to place it. Who knows? The bots work very randomly, and this annoys me a lot. We got the streaming Ask Me Anything question. Which disciplines of sport have you tried in your life? I really, really enjoyed swimming. And that's the main type of sports that I enjoy. You know, I love water. I'm a water type of llama, apparently. And then, well, I tried volleyball. Also, I was riding a bike quite a lot, and also I was working out in general, so I was trying to make sure that all parts of my body are getting stronger. I don't know how to call it, but pretty much I was not skipping the leg days. So this was the fun moment in my life. I felt the best in my life. It wasn't like clear bodybuilding, because I wasn't aiming for bodybuilding, but something like this, I just don't know how to call it in English, but I was working out for general purposes, just to make sure that I feel better. I was very active back then. And it was never so good later. It was the best time of my life, yeah. Yeah, fitness in general. I believe that we can call it fitness. Yeah. So I was riding a bike as well. And I really, really wanted to play hockey, but I am terrible as a skater. I can't skate. And it's something that makes me very sad. Because I always wanted to learn how to skate and I never did. I was trying many times, but then the last accident I got didn't allow me to skate for a while. I'm running out of English words for this. It's okay, Blady. I believe that we are both not natives, so it's good. We can communicate. That's the aim of this stream, so there is nothing to be worried about. We can still find the way to communicate. See, that's how my streams work. And I'm glad that I'm not the only one who is possibly benefiting from that. If there are any natives who would like to help us with words, feel free to help. Maybe it's time to play Tony Hawk games. Oh, but I mean the, like, ice skating, not the skateboarding, if that's what you mean, Blady? No, I meant ice skating. I had that tiny dream that I never really shared with my family, that I wanted to play hockey, and I never did, because I can't skate. And then I had an accident that didn't really allow me to skate much because of my back, but I have managed to fix somehow. I don't feel much pain anymore. So yeah, all of the massages have worked out. Oh yeah, I agree, I relate. Swimming is awesome. But I don't remember any other sports. Or if I remember, I don't know the English word for it at times. But in general, I tried to stay active, but I was trying to pick the sports that I really enjoyed. What about volleyball? Yes, I tried it, but I can't play it much because of my spine issues. And running is something that I can do, definitely, but it's, you know, meh. Running is okay, but I prefer running indoors than running outdoors. That's something I can do, yeah. I got loads of swimming papers. What about now? Can you swim right now, Inter? Or are you still going to the swimming pool? Or you gave up on this? Llama, running while chasing bus does not count in here? No! I was not talking about chasing any bus. What are you talking about? No! I rarely run for fun, but it happened a few times. Come on! I am a couch potato, but not as much of the couch potato. Come on! You're shaming me, like you are shaming me at this point, guys. Alright, Llamas, let's try to get back to our little abomination. I want to add the side track here. Why do I do this to myself? Why? Okay, I've got even better idea. Oh my god. When you see it, you can already unfollow and sub, forget me, block me on Discord or whatever. I will add another train track to all of this. Copper related. On vacation mostly, but I'm not as sportive as I used to be as a kid. Okay, that's understandable. But when the adult life happens and you get more of the responsibilities, sometimes it's difficult to find time for this, but it's worth remembering that being active and choosing some kind of sport is actually part of taking care of yourself. And that's something that I have learned the hard way when I became an adult. Okay, Llamas, at least we are unloading slightly faster. Oh no, we don't have gear wheels. What's the matter, Llama? What are you doing with your life? Lazerik, help with all of those plates. I'm glad that you can see all of that manual production of the gear wheels, for God's sake. My llama head is covering all of this. It's good because I can be ashamed of myself without limiting myself much. Okay, let's get some more of these stack inserters and let's upgrade everything at this point. I want to upgrade from the fast inserters to stack inserters. And it would be nice to just place it somewhere. Yeah. Alright, so all this part needs to be upgraded now. Okay, except this one, because I don't care about that part. Other than that, we upgrade everything and just pray that... Oh my lord. Oh no, so many gear wheels to make. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it, I am begging you. Let's make quick gear wheel station. I can't deal with that. Come on. No, 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 no. This is too much for one llama to handle. I will have to make sure that all of my belts are nice and clear and organized, but it's not happening yet. Why are you laughing, guys? Why are you laughing into... There is nothing to make fun of right now. This is a tiny llama's issue going on here. Oh my god. All of those gear wheels, yes, yes. I could possibly do something else about it, but it's fine. It's fine. I can just forget it. Just forget it. Just make those inserters. No, 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 no. For God's sake. It's only one gear wheel production. Let's make more. I will go mad here. I can't believe that.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Dr. Dooth! Welcome, 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 everybody! Please don't mind me. I am just very frustrated. I don't want to make the manual production of the gear wheels. This is where I crossed my own line. Welcome everybody from the raid. Oh my god, thank you for 30 bits and making a huge emote of your hype. Sammy G, Dr. Doof, welcome guys. How are you doing? How was your stream? I have seen that you have been streaming. Let's have a quick shout out. No, actually Inter has done that already. Thank you so much. Guys, make sure that you follow a lovely variety streamer from the Red Circuit stream team and much, much, much better Factorio player than me. Do you want to see tiny little abomination? You might want to block me afterwards. Welcome all of the Dr. Doof Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Zorin and I'm a variety streamer that mostly plays survival strategy games, but also I enjoy Factorio and reading Factorio Friday facts. We already read it today and it was quite short, but I would recommend it anyway. So make sure to read Factorio Friday facts. And I will show you my tiny abomination. Welcome to the Agoraphobic Megabase, which is my first Megabase, which is my first attempt on the Megabase, because for the first time in 800 hours of my Factorio experience, I decided to start a base with peaceful biters. They are not aggressive, they are not expanding, they are not evolving. And I have the chance to focus on actual production, not on the defensive purposes of the base. And I am trying to handle trains lately, and I've got two quite big, for my Megabase, quite big unloading stations. One is copper ore related, the second one is iron ore related, and I've made this huge railroad that is supposed to be used by more than one train at the same time, which is something that I haven't done much ever. Usually I was using the double-sided train, like the train tracks were used by only one train and it was two-way train track. Right now, I've made some changes and now I am trying to bring all of that ore into that unloading stations, but it has to connect somehow, right? And this is how I made this tiny abomination. My feelings about it? It's like being a disappointed mother that loves their child no matter what. That's how I feel about this. This is the railroad crossing that I have never done before. I have never used so many rails. I have never used so many of the signals. And I will explain it in a second. Why is it so strange? Stream was great. I did some stuff in Dave the Diver. Lots of stuff to do in that game. Oh yeah, I've heard that there is a lot of grind. Base looks good so far. You haven't seen this. You haven't seen this. I hate to raid and run, but I ran really light today and my daughter needs my assistance, of course. Family goes first. Thank you so much for your raid, Dr. Doof. Thank you for bringing your community here, for trusting me in the first place. Not easy to trust a talking llama. So make sure that you stretch, make sure that you stay hydrated, get some snacks, and of course take care of your family in the first place. If there is anybody who needs to lurk, feel free to lurk. There is nothing wrong about that. In the meantime, I will try to explain what is wrong with this. Basically, I am connecting the rails that go towards the copper unloading station and iron unloading station. Also, they connect some of the old outposts. And as I mentioned before, the old outposts are using only one rail. That is two ways. So I've made that loop so the train can go back and use exactly the same train track to move both ways in general. And that was great until I came up with the idea of this railway, and I had to split it at some point. And then I figured out that, of course, I wanted to use the right side. So all of the trains are using the right side of the train track. But there is reverse logic. You can probably see that if you've got enough of the experience in Factorio, then you can probably see that there is something messed up in here, because we would end up with this tiny, tiny curve that would make any train coming from the northern east side would make it turn right and continue traveling using this rail. But I messed up. At the unloading station, I made this little spaghetti right there, and I thought that I would just make those train tracks longer, and of course I could try to make it work in the way that I would just make those trains to change the side of the track. I could do that. On the other hand, I figured out that this would be a great opportunity to learn, because at some point I was struggling with all of those signals, because I was not using so many. And I forgot how to use rail signals. When I don't play Factorio every week, I just forget about a few things. I am not extremely experienced player. I am a very casual player that likes to chill. So I figured out, okay, this might be a good opportunity to learn. So I've made this abomination. It works. But here's the thing. I'm using the trains that are 8 wagons long. And now I want to create enough of the traffic that would allow all of these trains to crash at some point. Or at least to be blocked by each other. And there are so many opportunities for this to cause the trains to get stuck. I don't even know where to start. Because there are so many of the tiny segments that could be used by one train to block another train, and another train could block some other train, that I can't wait for it to happen. But in order to make all of that work the way I want it to work, which means the trains are traveling regularly, they are not waiting for so long to unload everything, I need to improve unloading in the first place. And right now I was replacing a lot of blue belts. I ran out of the blue belts. Now I'm running out of the stack inserters just to upgrade so we can unload trains faster, so the trains will be moving faster towards the station, and there is bigger chance for the trains to just move around this spot. And maybe I will create enough of the traffic to actually cause some kind of strange traffic jam. Can I use traffic jam for the train tracks? I am not sure if I can use it in the same context. So feel free to tell me if I'm right or wrong in this case. Because I know that you use traffic jam for cars, but I don't know if you can use it for trains. Well, we live, we learn, we'll see. But now we got 28 of the stack inserters. I believe this is the best I can do at this point. We don't have a lot of products on the main bus either. And that's a big deal, actually. Now I think we won't be able to afford much. But if we can unload something, then we will unload something. It's just a matter of time. But this base is suffering from the dramatic underproduction. So don't be surprised. That's why I wanted to incorporate all of these trains. Bye-bye train! Another train is coming. When we cross this... Alright, it works as intended. I like it. You might be wondering why am I checking that? Why am I doing this? Because I never did that before. Honestly, I was doing very, very simple stuff regarding trains. And of course, right now I regret that because I could do so much better, especially when I'm lurking on Inter streams or on Dr. Doof streams when they are playing Factorio. I could learn so much more. And I was busy joking around instead of doing something useful and learning Factorio. don't make the same mistake they did make in the past. Yeah. But we're supposed to chill. So we chill, but the faster we unload, the best solution we're going to get. And also I want to add another little train track to add to all of that mess. But we can bypass this railroad crossing. I don't need that. But I need to reach this station. And I need to reach those side tracks. Because there is one unloading station that I have been using in the past. And this unloading station is very close. What's funny about this unloading station is that at the time it was the best source of copper ore that I had in the first place. And when I started adding trains, of course I had to do something silly. And you can see that the train tracks are splitting here. So we have two stations and two trains that arrive at this train stop and unload the copper ore, and then they get back. Of course, this part of the train tracks can be used only by one train at the same time. But I would like to connect both of these train tracks, which are two side train tracks. I want for it to be connected to this giant unloading station. So I will have to make a curve around this spot, somewhere in this spot, and squeeze in another train that could possibly that could possibly that could possibly block any other train that is coming from any other station. That's a good plan. Am I right? And I'm definitely going to do this. But there is one more little trick. But I will explain that in a second, because we got Finnen and Frozendale that arrived in the chat. Welcome, guys, and happy weekend, everyone. How have you been? What are your plans for the weekend? And Finnen, thank you for 30 bits and making that hay brick a huge one. That was a huge hey to everyone in the chat. Oh, Frozendale, thank you for the follow. I had no idea that you didn't follow me before. Good to see that. What are you up to lately? I couldn't catch you streaming lately because of the time zones, I am afraid. But you're still playing a lot of RimWorld, am I right? I finally caught a stream when I wasn't busy. Oh, that's fair. It's probably the time zone stuff. Sometimes I tend to stream until very late in my time zone, so maybe it's a time zone thing. Thank you for joining today. I am not sure if you're familiar with Factorio, but if you are not familiar with Factorio, feel free to ask any question. I will try to respond to the best of my abilities. And now I am explaining why I can't just connect the two-way train tracks that are splitting to reach two separate train stations that are loading stations for the copper ore, and why I can't connect it to this giant unloading station, and why I can block any other train that will come soon. And of course I am going to do that. So, if you follow this train track, let's skip the fact that we have so many crossings. Let's just skip that fact. But all of that train track is being used exclusively by one train. And if there is any other train that is going to enter the same train track, it's going to be difficult. So, I will have to figure out a way to squeeze in, keeping in mind that this is my main unloading station and I got 16 belts full of copper ore. Keeping in mind all of this, I will have to put the train tracks before Factorio 2.0, so I can't really keep them over the train tracks. Not the train tracks, over the conveyor belts. Somehow, I will have to make 2 train tracks just like this one, use the same logic for that, and then it will have to split at the end. So at this point, it will have to split into 2 two-sided train tracks, so those trains can split and get back to their base. The llama from the past definitely didn't want to do the trains the right way. And as the llama from the present, I will try to avoid making more trouble to the llama in the future, but there is a high chance that the llama in the future will curse quite a lot at my current solutions that I am coming up with. So there is a lot of fun included. Frozen Dale says, Overwatch is my main game now. RimWorld has been on the back burner because of it being absolutely broken. Oh. Is it broken because of the Twitch toolkit, or is there any other reason for that? Maybe you have played a bit too much and you have done everything that could possibly be done with tons of mods as well. You've been wanting to get into Factorio. You're in the good place, although I don't have a lot of Factorio experience, but my stream team in general has got a lot of Factorio experience. So if you're going to visit either Dr. Doof, who has raided us, let's try to give them another shout out so you can follow. Or if you're going to... Oh, I can't give Dr. Doof another shout out. Seriously? Maybe the regular one will work? Because I'm using 2 bots for shoutouts. Alright, so if you find Dr. Doof or Bold Viking or Wazations or Interproductions who are streaming Factorio, then they are part of Red Circuit stream team and you're in the good place. Feel free to ask any questions regarding Factorio. I will try to answer. If I won't be able to answer, then I'm sure that either Inter or Dr. Doof or somebody else will be able to answer. So let's have another shout out for Inter. Inter is great, especially with trains. I have no idea how is it possible for him to handle this right now, because I believe that it's tough for him.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. Alright, llamas, here we go. The abomination starts here. I wanted nice curves, come on! Give me nice curves this time. Yeah, more spaghetti, that's all I need. I don't want it to be so long. Why would you do this to me, game? On the other hand, it's not as stupid of an idea. And we will keep using the right side. Hey, this is not bad. But also I need to keep some distance, just in case if I would like to add another chilling train right there. And also let's get rid of this ghost. I don't need that curve. Ooh, what do we say? To gods of trains? Not today. Mighty Mike, good to see you. Do you want to see my latest tiny abomination? Oh, by the way, I have some really bad news for you. Because you have died in my RimWorld colony. It was an awful death, but many of the llamas have died that day, and if I remember correctly, there is really no chance to save you. When we made the caravan, we were about to leave, but then we have been attacked by the flesh beasts when we were leaving already. That was a bloodbath, and I haven't had the opportunity to fight the flesh beasts before. So you can imagine how surprising it was to figure out that the flesh beasts kind of multiply. So if there are bigger flesh beasts, if you kill them, they split into smaller flesh beasts, and they can attack you from the back, even if you are blocking the door with your pawns. Yeah, I've learned it the hard way. Alright, welcome to my latest abomination. Here we go. The explanation is available if you get back with this stream by about, I don't know, 20 minutes or something like that. I explain in detail why I've made it this way and why I am not going to change that for now. Right now I am going to try to generate as much of the traffic as I can to block all of the trains. Because the trains that I am using are 8 wagons long. So there are certain spots in which this can definitely break, and of course that I want this to happen. It's just not happening yet, unfortunately. But I was working really hard to make it look like this. I don't want to fix that yet. I want to see it break, and then I can fix it. So before I will find a solution, before I will implement a solution to a problem that I have developed myself, I am going to make some crash tests. And all of these signals seem to work really well. Also, I was training how to make the signals for this kind of complex, at least in my opinion, for this kind of complex train setup, because I was never using one train track for multiple trains traveling one way. I do it for the first time. But you know, we live, we learn. I'm glad that I'm doing something new, but also if I started making it wrong way, and if it's going to help me with managing the signals even better, then why not trying that? And that's how it was born. Alright. I need Factorio 2.0 now, please. Please, game creators. I'm a very sad llama. I just don't like trains because I need to put all of these underground belts. If I happen to stumble upon the main bus, oh my god, then I do some random stuff like this. But there is nothing that cannot be fixed. Give me a chance, llamas. That's why I don't tell you what to do, just how it works. Yes, and I appreciate that a lot, Inter, because when it comes to giving hints, of course it's great to give hints, and I would encourage everybody to do that, if it's allowed, on the stream, of course. But there is a difference between giving hints and backseat gaming. Sometimes, even if you have the best intentions, If the streamer is not going to understand what do you mean and why is it supposed to work, then they won't do this the correct way, and you might end up a little bit frustrated. And the streamer might end up a little bit frustrated. And also, I just love to make a mess and then clean that up. Not gonna lie, this is part of my playstyle. Yeah, I believe that playstyle is the best word in this case. And as you have heard before, it's going to be the future Llama's problem. Alright, oh, lazy bot bots are doing something. Oh, they are so slow. We are not connected to the logistic network in the best way possible. I haven't learned how to build according to the grid. I don't have the grid built yet. I never really cared about this, and of course I regret it right now, so don't make the mistakes that I am making. And of course I would like to figure it out myself without getting some ready blueprints. There are only 2 exceptions. The general challenge is supposed to be to make the Megabase for the first time with peaceful biters. I never had peaceful biters before. So this is a new thing to me. I can finally focus on building. Then I can't use any other type of energy than steam engines. So we got steam-powered power plants. I am not going nuclear. Nuclear was my comfort zone. I am trying to handle every fuel-related issue that I have. I didn't have it for a long time, but also it forced me to use oils a little bit more effectively than I did in the past. And there is one thing that I allow myself to use, and it's the blueprints. I got blueprint book for all of the balancers. I am allowed to use balancers. I don't care about figuring them out. I trust that people who have made those blueprints know what they are doing. I just like to eyeball things instead of fighting for it to work to the best of its abilities. No, I'm just eyeballing things, and that works so far. So if there is anybody, if you're coming from Dr. Duff's stream mostly, then probably I don't have to say this, but if there is anybody who could possibly join my stream at random and was looking into Factorio, then you don't really have to be skilled to play this game. There is no wrong way to play this game. Everything can be fixed. Everything can be picked up, replaced with something else. You can always add the new solution to the existing solution. And that's something that I am trying to show you by my awful playstyle. Yes. And that's the goal of my channel, pretty much. Okay, let's try to focus on this. So, this is only one train track, but I need another train track. I need another train track. Oh god, please no. Please. Just... they won't fit. Oh my god, they won't fit. It's either I will be forced to add another part of the underground belts, or I will have to make it wider. Let's try to make it wider, but I believe that it might not be the best solution. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I believe that we can still make it work. Yes, okay. Oh, Llamas. Oh, Llamas, I am going to regret this so much. But I'm doing this to myself. The llama from the past did this to myself. And the llama from the future will be mad or salty. Feel free to use !salt commands in order to run the salty train in Twitch chat. There is no function like that on YouTube. I don't have any bot on YouTube yet. But I believe that the salty train on Twitch is enough. Yeah. Alright, so I am getting rid of this. Maybe the bots are going to use some of these in order to replace those belts. No, because these belts are probably waiting to be replaced by some kind of local bots. Okay, I will allow them to do that. I am not salty about that, not at all. I am a very peaceful llama. Laser woke up from the nap. Wait, I want to show you something. Would you look at this beautiful abomination? I am about to add some more train tracks soon. Not necessarily to this part, but to this part. And I will have to make 2 train tracks that will split at some point into two double-sided train tracks to make all of that work and get rid of that station. Laser is facepalming really hard. I wish you could see this. Think about Laser. Justice for Laser. Hashtag justice for Laser. No llama should ever do this to their lasers. But it's happening, llamas. And I can't be stopped. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. This is not the curve I'm looking for. And also, we're going to add even more of the madness. Wow. I am impressed by the inability to plan things for train tracks in this game. Forgive me, llamas. Forgive me. I tried to be a good llama. Okay, so following the right side train direction, this train track should end up turning left and either waiting in this spot or waiting on one of the side tracks in order to get to the unloading station. And then when it gets back, it makes a loop. And then it can wait at the station. So in this spot, it can possibly split, but it needs to enter this train track. So I can do 2 things. One of them would be to split the train tracks somewhat in this spot and connect it with the right side of this smaller abomination. Or I can connect it to this crossing, and then at this point we could split. But then we would have to cross the right side of the train tracks in order to connect to this part of the rail. I find both of the solutions incredibly funny. And I want to make a mess, but maybe not as big of a mess. I will go with option 1 to just split it somewhere in this spot and pray that I have enough of the space to fit the locomotive that is 8 cargo wagons long. Actually, these ones, because they are really old trains, they are only 4 wagons long, but nothing will stop me from making it 8 wagons. Okay, I would have to rebuild so much that actually it's not... Okay, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, llamas. Forget it. So we will accept the 4 cargo wagons, and I will need less space. Like, okay, that's fair, llamas. That's totally fair. So let the abomination build begin. But I need to admit, at this point, I'm amused much more than I am frustrated. And I hope that this is going to be a really nice reference to those of you who might not have enough of experience with factorial train planning, just like me. And maybe you could use it as a reference on what to avoid when you are planning your own train system. Maybe you shouldn't mix the double-sided train tracks with 2 one-sided train tracks in the first place. So maybe you should be consistent at this point in the first place. That would be great. Alright, so why the bots are not building this? I've got the train tracks. Probably the local bots are going to deal with it. No, I dislike it so much. Okay, I will have to break this unloading station unless... Well, there is another way. We don't have to stop at this station. We can make this loop slightly longer and make it reach this part of the rail, but it needs to be finished. And then it goes kinda straight towards the unloading station. And then we will have to take care of all of that loop. And in general, I need to add the signals here in the first place. And add the second part of loop right there in order to fit 4 wagon long train. If you think that I have planned this, you are mistaken. It's completely random train of thoughts. Yes, I should call it train of thoughts, definitely. Let's continue then, but of course I will have to do something about this part of unloading station, and I hate the idea, but I will have to disconnect it at this point. So maybe we'll start with disconnecting all of these. Yes, let's get rid of all of the stack inserters, and of course it will cause me to wait even longer for this train to unload. And I just roughly try to incorporate in the existing solution that I have made slightly wider on today's stream. And of course this balancer is not supposed to work because it doesn't have the blue splitters. And I want to have 16 to 16 balancer right there, but I just want for the ore to flow. So the basic rule that I stick to is to keep the factory work no matter what. Even if the solution is bad, even if the solution is slow, even if it's not effective, if I don't have anything better that already works and is plugged into the current production, to the current belts that are in use, to the main bus or whatever, I am not removing anything. So that's why I am so careful about all of this. But it's going to work. I just know it's going to work, and this is the funniest part that makes me so amused. No bots, it's not time for you to replace stuff. Not this time. Okay, I think that this train has enough of the space to turn left if needed. But now we need to get rid of this part, I believe, because you might be surprised, I don't really want Frit to get in the way that much. It doesn't mean that it's not going to be spaghetti out there. Brace yourselves, llamas, spaghetti is coming. Let's assume we want this. And then we want to connect it to this rail, yes. And I will just remove part of this train, and it looks awful, but it makes sense. Of course, I will try to test it if I can. But please keep on building, yes. Keep on building. Llama, don't remove the part of the train track that you need. Oh my god, I did that. So, everything works according to the plan. So, using the right side of the train track, we are supposed to place chain signal in this spot. And another rail signal in this spot. But actually, I think that we need to replace this rail signal with the chain signal. And to make it safe, place another chain signal in this spot. Bear with me, llamas. It's gonna be fun. Imagine the moment. Imagine the stream when I'm going to untangle all of this. I am kind of making this randomly, but also I like to think that I will untangle this at some point, because this is my favorite part of the base managing. I don't like building new things. I like to manage old things. So if there is anybody who has got a save game that would be a huge mess to untangle, I would love to get a save game from you guys. Just to play with it, just to untangle it, just to try to figure out what was the player thinking when they made this, and try to make it better, slightly better. As you can notice, I don't make awesome things either. My solutions are just working. Okay, this should work, yes. And now we should connect this to this part somehow. Laser has reached a 7th stream streak. Congratulations, Mr. Laser, and thank you for being so supportive. Everybody who has got the stream streak, remember to claim your channel points, because they might be useful at some point. We're doing a lot of weird and fun stuff right there, so there is always some kind of channel point reward that you could use for different games. For example, recently I have added Let There Be Light channel point reward that is exclusively Factorio related, and basically it's made to remind me, so you can poke me and remind me this way, that I need to place many more lamps. I barely see in the darkness, and many times it was causing a lot of trouble while playing games. Let's say when I was playing Cities Skylines, at some point I had to turn on the day only option because I couldn't see what I am building on the map. I just look at that and I think that the four wagon train track should fit there. Yes, okay, it will fit there. I will love it, just like a disappointed mother loves its child. Told you, Llamas, told you. 1, 2, 3, I need 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, okay. Yep, let's add some distance. I want to divide it into some chunks, even if there is... Okay, there are going to be 2 trains, so I really need to add this solution here, but until a certain point. And I will let you know which place is that, but for now, I will just focus on managing this. I can't, Llamas. This is the best moment in my Factorio adventure ever. I know what I'm doing. I know that I could possibly fix that. I don't want to. I am planning quite randomly, living my best Factorio life for now. Also, I believe that anybody who might be visiting me, you might be tired with really nice and put together types of the base. So here's a little bit chaos for you. Alright, so I roughly divided the space. Of course, I don't want to stick to the 4 wagons so much. I just want to place those rail signals in the way that would allow those trains to move smoothly. And I need to connect those rails to make that loop longer. And then this is the place where it's going to be split into 2 separate train tracks, just as it was used before. But there is one more thing that I need to keep in mind. This train is probably going to get unloaded for a very long time because we are prioritizing this. And I'm not going to change that. I'm not going to try to balance that. There is no time for this yet. I just care about merging everything into one station. Into one unloading station, because loading stations, whatever happens there, if the source is going to deplete, I will just get rid of the existing stuff and I will forget about everything. So all of those weird solutions will be gone at some point. And by the way, I bring all of these spiders with me. They are following my main Spidertron that is black. And there is a simple reason behind that. This was my first Spidertron, by the way. And I was trying to make a cheap Spidertron army. I called it Spidertron Army on a budget. And it was made with all of the lasers. So they got personal laser defense equipped. And they were made to destroy the nests. So when I get into the biter nest, the biters are not attacking me because of the current settings. But the Spidertrons that follow are attacking, and this is the smallest army that I could make so far. But I think that I might want to make some more in the future. But because I was really low on the resources, I am still really low on the ore supplies. I am still very low when it comes to the ore smelting. I have to prioritize things, and I am just trying to make this work, no matter what. But I need to admit, I am amused with that. I am simply amused by all of these solutions that I have made so far. The llama from the future is going to have a lot of fun. And also think about all of the fun with untangling this. I can't wait. Of course, I will have to come up with better solutions in the first place, but the thought of making that work, but untangling this at the same time, it's something that makes me excited. Alright, so we got part of it done. It should just arrive at the station. Wait a minute, I am just double checking. Okay, this time I don't want to fix that. I mean, I don't want to test that because we got some trains that are waiting to be unloaded at the station. I don't want to get in the way. And this should work normally, I think, yeah. Alright, let's connect it. I will keep that curve for now, because I want for this train to get back. What about the other train? This one, oh, this one will never load, because one of the belts is not in use anymore. That fixes my issue for a while. I won't have to handle two trains at the same time, so this is good. I will just wait until this train goes away, possibly. Possibly. But also, I will have to do something about those belts. But let's connect first. I have a lot of time. No. Okay. Okay, there needs to be a solution to this curve. I'm sure about this. There needs to be a merciful solution. Just like this one. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright, so this rail signal is going to be placed roughly in this spot. Because we want to remove this. And I will try to reconnect the other side of the train as well. One or two off rails are a pain. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I'm not salty about this. I am definitely not salty about this. Oh, love it. Alright, we need to keep on doing what we planned. I mean, I planned all of this and I have to live with this and I need to have fun with this. Fixed in 2.0 though. I can't wait for the 2.0, seriously. Just... You can delay the release of the Space Age DLC, we can wait, but we could really use Factorio 2.0 already. I wouldn't have to put underground belts. Show some mercy. Alright. Time to connect all of that madness. So, roughly, it should fit. No. Nope. Nope. Okay, maybe the other way around. Don't do this to me. It's okay. It's okay. I'm managing. Llama, what is that rail? Oh, Mr. M, I will show you. Of course I will show you. I have way too much of the fun, and I could make it even more spaghetti than it is. Bear with me, llamas. I will explain. It's not what you think. I'm having way too much fun doing this. I'm sorry. I'm guilty. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh, it's just... Llama, you had one job. You had one job, Llama. That curve. Bear with you. Get that bear out of the house. Oh no, I believe it was last week when the game was available. There was a game including a bear that was destroying the buildings that were destroying the forests. So all of the sawmills were getting destroyed, and you were playing with a bear that was using an axe. So it's a bit too late. Though I know that it's not what we are talking about, but I just try to... I just try to not lose my train of thoughts too much. Oh, jeez. Yes, I feel the pain. Inter, I hope that you can feel that pain too. I need somebody to relate to me. I did this to myself, I know! But I can't stop it. Once a heretic, always a heretic. Or down before up. Oh, it's just... I don't like trains because of that. This is one of the reasons. This is my enemy. Why are there crickets? I am handling this. Inter, look. You should be proud of me. Oh no, oh no, oh. I'm patient. I am not salty. I know what I'm doing. Yes, I'm doing a good job. It's just a big spaghetti, but I enjoy it so much. Okay, Mr. M and everybody else who maybe joined the stream right now, maybe was lurking and wants to see what is actually happening there. This is my old unloading station. Back in the day, it was handling all of the copper smelting. But these were really old times, and I needed to make much bigger unloading station to handle more ore sources. And this is how I've made this unloading station that can handle 8 wagon trains instead of 4 wagon trains. Of course, 4 wagon can still fit in here and it can still unload. But I wanted to aim for longer trains. And also I wanted to go much further than usual, make a nice railroad that is going to handle more than one train at the same time using one rail. Which I'm doing for the first time. Seriously, I'm doing this for the first time. But usually, the issue I have is that I need to split the rails because my old outposts are the 2-sided train tracks. So there is only one train that is going to arrive at this station. This is old outpost. It's going to load the ore, then make a loop and use exactly the same path in order to get to the unloading station. And of course, I needed to mess up a few things, and I am connecting this to 1-sided train tracks with 1 2-sided train tracks. And also, for the iron ore unloading, there is reverse logic for some other reason, but it's a great practice in general. I'm really glad that I have put this together, although because we got 8 wagon train tracks, it can break very easily, and I'm working really hard to make trains work so fast and travel so fast that we will have some kind of clash. I am aiming for it. We got 4 trains in the setup. I believe that we might have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, we got 5 trains currently. And I believe that if we use 4 trains, it should be relatively safe, but how far can we go in order to break it? And also, I want to add the oil train that is not going to fit there at all, but will use part of this train tracks in order to connect to very old solution that is going to be even bigger abomination than what you have seen so far. So let's focus. Because this is a big unloading station. And I was using train tracks that were used by one train going 2 ways. I have 2 trains that can unload or at this station. When they do unload at this station, one of the trains is going this way and is using this part of rail, this segment exclusively. And then there is another train track, the second one, that is much longer, and there are many more intersections that I'm not going to discuss right now, but you can see the spaghetti here. This is one single train track that is used by one train exclusively to deliver copper ore. And because this is so extremely close to the main bus, I am not going to replace it. When this copper ore patch depletes, then I will be very happy about it. Because at this point, only one train can use this track at the same time. Because there will be no way back otherwise. Same thing applies to the oil. And yes, these train tracks are crossing at some point, but let's not discuss that. I just love some of the pieces of this base. Yes, so that's why I have plugged in this tiny abomination that can handle 4 wagon train track in order to make 2 one-sided train tracks that can do exactly the same thing as they should be doing. I mean, I'm trying to incorporate the 2 one-sided train tracks to make some kind of order, but they still need to split into 2 double-sided train tracks. And this is the main spot where they merge. And I have this figured out already, because been there, done that. But at this point, I am just connecting it in the way for this train to unload stuff, because I don't want to unload it manually. And I want for this train to get back to the station using the same loop, but later I will send it to the unloading station right there. Or I could do this now, but I just need to add a few more of the rail signals in order to make this work, so this loop is not in the way. And also I think that I will have to get rid of those train tracks too, and we'll be done. It's simple. It just looks awful, but the general idea is very simple. It's just a lot of spaghetti, and I like this spaghetti. And I am planning on keeping that until some of the resources are going to deplete. So we put the signal here and the signal there. Yes. Now, none of the trains can get there because we don't have any way to abandon this station. Okay, so ouch. The signal should be in some other spot. Ouch. Okay, maybe I can get away with it by using regular rail signals. Let's see. But this is controversial But we got only 2 trains to handle. One of those trains is not working because it cannot load enough of the ore. One of the cargo wagons is empty. So this is allowed. If I could just change those tracks in the way that I could squeeze in the chain signal, I can't. Maybe I can put chain signal right there and make it work this way? Who knows? Let's test it. Fine, and now this part is not needed at all. Alright, time to take the sleeper train to Dreamtown. Good luck with the trains in the factory, Mr. M. I hope that you are shocked by what you have seen, but the funniest part is that it actually works. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for visiting me and have a good night. And I hope that you will have a lovely, lovely start of your weekend. So, now we got this loop. The train is able to reach its loading station, yes, but I am going to send it to the main unloading station soon. It will just chill on one of the side tracks, at least that's the idea. I think it will work. But for the second train, okay, I can just switch the setting at this point and it should work, unless we get to this spot. So we should split this path. So we're going this way, this way, this. I believe that this signal should be replaced with chain signal, and then this way should work. And the other way, when we turn right, we should just get regular rail signal, not the rain signal. Oh my god. Yep, that's it. Yes. And now, if everything works as intended, I still have the loop just in case, but I think that it's time to save the game and allow this train to get another station that would be copper or unload, which is our biggest unload station, this one. And we add the condition for empty cargo, just like in this case, and 20 seconds of inactivity. I always like to keep it just in case of jumping onto the train. And instead of getting on this station, we're not going to stay at this station anymore. We're going to remove it. But first, let's go to the copper or unload. And oh, something is wrong. Oh no! All right, I could actually use that curve. That curve that I removed, remember? And that's making the situation even worse unless I get rid of this chain signal. None of these trains should arrive here because we're not loading the second train. Now there is a chance to test it. Apparently, I have done something wrong, or, I mean, it's a bad construction in the first place. Let's be honest. It's good that I left the copper drop-off station, yes. Now we switch to manual, yes. We're trying to empty the cargo inventory. And now let's get to the copper or unload, and it's not working the way it's intended to. It's good that I left that station. It's probably the matter of splitting the train track. It's splitting in the wrong spot. And now I should work on the train tracks again to make them connect to each other. Have I mentioned that I really dislike this part when something is not aligned the way it should be? Yes, I can see that this curve starts before we reach the train stop. And there are two ways to handle this. I could move the train stop, but then the unloading won't be even. I don't really have to worry about that anymore. So I can technically do this. I don't even need a station here. Well, yeah, I don't need a station here in the first place. So if we keep it like this, now we can just use it like the regular station, I hope. What do we say to Gods of Trains? Not today, let's hide. Or let's move out. The copper drop-off station is not going to exist anymore, and it works as intended. Yes. And now we are allowed to wait at this station just because the train that was waiting here is already chilling at the station, is getting unloaded. So maybe this unloading works faster. That's good news to me. I want to check one more thing. This is red signal. Yes, okay, we got red signal here as well, but we're still able to get onto this part of the train track and then to get to one of the side tracks and wait to be unloaded. It works. It just looks stupid. And now all of this curve is not needed anymore, so I can just remove it. And this way I won't even need that chain signal. I don't need this, nor this. But I will need to put the regular rail signals in order to make those trains to move smoothly. And of course it would be nice to keep the train tracks working in the first place. I mean, this is a nice progress. I believe that when I'm making more of this awful creations, then I actually learn much more, and it's just fun. Laser is in YouTube chat. Welcome, Laser! Alright, in this case, yes, that's what I said. I can just put regular signals, and we don't have enough of regular signals. But this is it pretty much. And this part, when we unload everything, then I will just give the bots a signal to get rid of all of that. I don't want for all of that or to end up in my logistic network. That's something I am trying to avoid at all costs. And it seems to look good for now. And the best part is you can have fun even if you do such silly things. I hope that if somebody is going to see this, no matter your Factorio level, if you were struggling with Factorio like ever, you're not alone, and you can still have fun with this game. There is nothing wrong about it. Just play it. Factorio has a high learning curve on some elements, but it's forgiving, so you can do trial on error. Yeah. Oh, trial Yes, trial and errors, yes. That's what I do. Okay, because I got some of these stack inserters, I can actually move them to the main unloading station. Nobody will stop me. It's legal. It's legal to replace them. There is something strange going on here. I believe that it's the speed of unloading, but I'm not going to balance it right now. Just... there is a chance that the transport belts are not placed the correct way. No, it was just unloading difference. Okay. I'm fine with that. And also we got rid of all of the stack inserters. Nice. But I would like to get rid of all of the ore. Thank you, thank you. Laserik. Oh no, it was Mr. M, not Laserik. You have quite a lot of this ore. Let's get rid of that. Everyone, do you have any copper ore? On hand, on legs, on something. Let's unload all of this. All right, so this is done. I'm not carrying any trash. And the long train has arrived at this side track as intended. It just looks strange. Maybe I shouldn't keep this straight rail and just keep all of the side tracks. I don't mind that. It looks a bit strange. It doesn't look even or anything, but I don't mind yet. Maybe I will figure out how to make it a little bit more pretty. One day. Yeah. Alright, moving on. Literally moving on. All of it is actually connected to this abomination. And I've made another beautiful abomination right there. I'm so proud of it. I could spaghetti it even more by connecting this part of rail to this part of the rail, somewhat across this rail, but I didn't want to make it so complex. Like, there is enough of places for the things to go wrong. I just wait for it. Unfortunately, the thing that is stopping me on today's stream is the fact that there are so many things to upgrade. I can't handle the production. I'm amazed that you got this to work. Yes, I am amazed as well. I am proud of myself. I love it. Yes, I just like to look at it. You understand signals at least to a degree. Yes! And now I need to learn the proper spacing that would help me with handling long trains the proper way, because they will block. Oh my god, they will. And also I remember that I told you about adding the oil train track. So assuming that I will finish this oil station, and this is like giant yield, guys. It's 10k% yield. I haven't seen such thing before. And also there is smaller yield, but 10k? Yes, we're plugging this in, no matter what. So I am plugging this in. I am planning to plug this in to this main railroad. But this main railroad is going to lead us either to the copper ore unloading station or to iron ore unloading station. So you can probably see that this train will have to find its way to any oil station at some point. The closest oil station is right there. And a big portion of this double-sided train track is used exclusively by one train, I will have to make it into double train tracks, or at least to attempt to do that, but in so many places. There are so many intersections, and there are so many places in which we got transport belts. We don't have much space. I believe that I will have to divide certain portions of the train tracks into places where the trains will have to wait and share this little portion of the train tracks. Because at this point, all of this rail that you can see right there, when the train is using the loop, coming back, all of this train track is used exclusively by one oil train. I told you that I am building Megabase, right? But I have absolutely no experience with Megabase. I can squeeze many things in because I had to. I had to protect my base many times. And now it's kicking my butt. Of course I'm not giving up. If there is going to be a portion of the train track that could be made into two pieces, then two trains can run at the same time, I will try to do that. So in this area we will have another train track. Maybe here we can just use some underground belts. So we will have two independent train tracks. But then at this point, I might actually want to... Okay, I won't plan to switch it. Okay, so somehow I will have to turn it into additional railroad crossings that is going to use two one-way rails to cross with one two-sided rail. We will have to pass in here. Let's continue. There is some spot in here to build another rail, but this gets really tricky. So I believe that this tiny piece will have to be used exclusively by one train at a time. And I will have to make a solution that will allow me to split into two train tracks. And then, when we cross this segment, we will have to wait at the station, so there needs to be enough of the distance to fit the 4-wagon train. At least it's a short train. Because we got another intersection right there that is supposed to handle the copper train that you have seen already. So, yeah, that's the copper train that I was working on. Exactly the same one. And there are other trains involved. I don't really want to get into that. I would have to untangle this myself in my mind. And then when we continue traveling, probably this piece, it would be the best for this piece to be used exclusively by one train at a time. So there is not much of the space to add another intersection here. It is possible, but it's going to be way too close to each other, so I am giving up on that. And then we have another railroad crossing that is working with that iron ore train. Sorry, is crossing with this train. So after getting through this, it would be nice to get another double train track that will merge into one before we get to the side tracks. I believe that this is something that I will make on the next stream. That's the plan. And of course, in general, the plan that I haven't thought of is to upgrade everything. It will take a while. I will have to do this off stream. It would be the best to do this off stream, but I don't know if I will remember this. To just launch the game and let it run, basically, or do some stuff manually at the same time to make it faster. But I can clearly tell that the stream title is spot on. I hoped to focus on this railroad intersections, but turns out that I had to make many more that I didn't expect to make. All in all, it works. And I am looking forward to just plug in that oil train tracks. I believe that you can hear my stomach ASMR at the moment, so I will have to end the stream for now. Let me zoom out and show you the whole base, and maybe let's see how many rockets we have launched. We have launched 169 rockets. I believe that we have launched 3 of them, which is not much. But consider how slow the production of the rocket control units is. Not to mention some other stuff. Not to mention making this station full. Like this chest full of the science packs. Yeah, there is a lot to unwrap. I love this base, not gonna lie. This is my best Factorio experience so far, and I wish I could do that sooner. Oh, the train is out of fuel because we're not in the logistic network. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, we will have to work on providing the fuel as well. But in general, it looks fabulous, in my opinion. It doesn't look like a brain anymore, unfortunately. I don't know what it resembles at this point, but it makes interesting shape, so I will stick to that and just continue doing some weird stuff. I believe that it's time to finish the stream for now. Let's see if there is anybody that I could possibly rate. But my stomach is rumbling. Seriously rumbling. I haven't eaten in a very long time. It's been 5 hours at least. Okay, so we've got a few choices. And I believe that in this case, I would love to rate Salamander. They are playing Unicorn Overlord game that is turn-based game, I believe. I am not familiar with its story too much, but it's got really cool animations. It's a strategy game that I like, so I think that visiting Sam would be a great option. And also for you, Llamas, to check out some cool game that you might want to play at some point. So we're going to rate Salamander. First, let me throw the social media links in the chat. So right now I am posting them on Twitch, and on YouTube you can see them in the description box. So make sure that you check them out. If you liked what you have seen so far, if you want to see some more spaghetti and untangling later, then make sure you follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. Also, a thumbs up on YouTube would be very useful to me, not gonna lie. It's going to help promoting my past streams to bigger audience. Thank you everyone for throwing those gigantic emotes and throwing bits at me. I really appreciate that. Thank you for subbing and resubbing. Thank you for all of the follows. Big thanks to Dr. Duff for today's raid. And now we're going to share some love and let's visit an awesome variety streamer, Samolander. Right now you got the message in the chat that I would like you to copy and paste while you're raiding. We're here to chew hay and party and we're out of hay. And we're going to raid on Twitch. To everyone who have been watching this, thank you so much. I love Factor You community for all of that patience and curiosity. Thank you for sharing this journey with me. Take care of yourselves. Stay awesome. Try not to die. Remember, avoid getting hit by the trains in Factor You and in real life. Have a lovely rest of your day or night. It depends on your time zone. If I won't see you on Sunday Rimworld stream, then have an awesome weekend. Take care of yourselves and bye. And we raid on Twitch in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Bye everyone.